me just let me get this and put these in my ears. Lost all motivation to play lava. That's exactly how I feel with Genshin. It's just, I mean, not the losing a 50-50 part. It's just, I don't have a reason to play some of these games, bro. Oh, right. Let me get the camera. I forgot about that. What is good, Mithril? This dude, Mithril, bro. What's good, Lava? What's good, Candido? Alright, let me get the camera up. Alright, camera should be on. Let's just make sure. Oh yeah, I know y'all can't see it, but it's an X-Men t-shirt. No, I don't, Mithril. It's just Jury. Yeah, you can't really see it that good, but it's X-Men. And shout out Johnny Joe. We're talking about an actual game that decided to screw me over. Alright. You look like a Jerry toe lover? That's crazy. I mean, granted, my hair looks crazy right now. Always stay hydrated. But, to switch gears. Alright? We gotta talk about something that just popped up out of nowhere. And yeah, we're talking about Xenoverse. Xenoverse 2 got a new DLC. So, let's switch gears and talk about this. All right. All right. Let's just talk about this. So first off, the costumes. I'm glad we got Glorio's outfit. But bro, I wish Glorio was in the game because we could have got another gun move, you know? I forget the other demons. I forget the female demon's name. I think it was Pansy or something. But I think there's a lot you could do with her outfit, and I'm gonna tell you this. If that scarf, bro, if this scarf is like a separate accessory or something, man, that's gonna go crazy. Also, we actually got a Vegeta outfit with The Super Saiyan 3 Vegeta head. Boy, Dark Shinobi looks good. Super Saiyan 4 Daima for CAC's interesting. Now, the actual characters themselves. Super Saiyan 3 Vegeta looks clean. Super Saiyan 4 Goku, I gotta say, I'm glad they made Super Saiyan 4 Daima Goku more bulky, because it makes the arms not look that weird or out of place. Now, we're getting 2 new Super Souls, 3 parallel quests, 6 skills, and 8 illustrations, which I don't care for the illustrations, but now let's talk about the skills though.
I am Constable Ichabod Crane, sent to you from New York to investigate murder in Sleepy Hollow.
Okay, now look at the skills. This is what we need to talk about.
Well stowed here. Come, sir, we get you settled.
That's a regular combo. Bro, this move is the only move I care about getting so far, because that is literally Tempest Kick. So making Cypher Pole with this move. And that's the other move.
We are joined by Dr. Thomas Lancaster, Reverend Steve.
So it looks like it's like a.
And lastly, this fine
I don't know. This one just feels very lazy.
And you, sir? A simple farm.
The Tempest has a follow-up? I knew it was a follow-up.
Looks to me as friend and counsel, and landlord and banker.
Okay, that's that like Final Flash. It's like a Final Flash and a Big Bang attack together, or something.
Peter Van Garrett.
Look, yeah, it's basically explosive wave that can combo into other supers. But it's like, look, when I see these abilities, I'm immediately thinking what character's gonna make. With that Tempest Kick, I'm gonna try to make all of Cypher Pole in Xenoverse when this drops. This is one of Goku's moves, and that's the. Okay, so this is like the follow-up for that Vegeta move. So this Goku move is basically. It's basically a better version of Super Dragon Fist. Like, instead of the just 3-hit combo, it's basically better. I'm just grinding the raid, then I'm leaving. I'm so mad, man. You have every right to be mad.
The horseman was a Hessian mercenary, sent to the shores by German princes to keep Americans.
Okay, now looking at the outfits, I'll tell you this. I want Glorio's outfit like trendy. I want his outfit trendy. Bro, the jacket would be perfect. People are complaining that Goku's combos are similar to DBS Broly. Dang, that's tough. Have they ever played the Dragon Ball game?
This butcher didn't finally reach his end until the winter of '79. Not far from here, in our western woods.
Yeah, a lot of. I understand that. Okay, and it seems like we're getting a new Final Flash.
How he got to be the headless horseman. He's not the headless horseman
I like the aura on this Kamehameha. But we didn't see the free update. Okay. So, free update. Let's talk about it. And actually, let's go to the first.
Even today, the western woods is a haunted place where brave men will not venture. For what was planted in the ground that day was a seed of evil. So it has been for 20 years. Now the Hessian waits. He's on the rampage, cutting off heads where he finds them.
Are you saying is that
I'm so holding out hope. Now, here's the thing about the free
Tell me that you
update.
brought books and trappings of scientific investigation. This is the only book I recommend you read.
When was their last free update? Let's check.
I see. Reverend Steenwick? Gentlemen? Murder needs no ghosts come from the grave. We have murders in New York without them. Fools and dogs.
You're a long way from New York, Constable.
The assassin is a man of flesh and blood, and I will discover.
So the last free update. Now, let's take a look at this drug.
They call my name. I appreciate it.
Now, don't you worry about a thing. Everything's going to be just fine. Thomas! Inside!
Go on, get breakfast. Because you know the once for you and twice for me. Like gunpowder, we're off. Come on. No, get away.
Now, why I can't mix these two together?
It just won't work right.
They're trying not.
Mission, Texas. Share the check. It's gonna go. Share the check.
Okay, so if the free content for how you feel about the Ninja Turtle game, I'm excited to play that. Yeah, this was the biggest update. It gave us so much to work with.
So why was the head level? You have moved the button. You must never move the button.
Now, the Ninja Turtle game,
Because
I think, has really good gameplay.
the stride is gigantic. The tracker rope has the ground.
Okay.
Turn his horse. Came back. Came back to clean the hair.
But yeah, I hope the Ninja Turtle game does good and get so supports from the fans. I really do.
Yeah. There was a chemical reaction. It showed there was a powerful singular thrust to the neck. Really?
Is it why we got a producer back up? I'm hoping so. I mean, look, with everything that he has been doing to his universe, I hope he's making a decent first impression.
The wound was cauterized in the very instant. Though the blade itself was red hot. And yet, no blistering, no scorched flesh. Devils.
Vigilant. Prayer from the book of Peter. Chapter 5, verse 8.
If it's
Because
tomorrow
your
midnight,
adversary, the devil,
we should
as
see
a
the
roaring
free
lion,
update trailer tomorrow.
walketh about,
That's
seeking
it.
whom he may devour. God rest, Jonathan rest.
Where's the constable, sir? I was, young master, but now the only one. Unless Banter just served us. In honor bound to the name's my father.
Well, one other master. Thank you very much. Your mother will need you more than I.
My mother is in heaven, sir. She has my father now to care for her. But you have no one to serve you. I am no man, sir.
Yes, the brave one. So I cannot be the one to look out. I'm sorry for your loss. Johnson Crane. Phillips? Something you should know. Jonathan Mansworth.
Candido, like a real man. Yeah, it's been a long time.
5 victims, 4 lives.
Young Masler. Find a place in the Van Tassel servants' quarters where you can put on.
Okay.
Will you have a strong stomach? Jonathan Masler.
should change the title to a sleep stream. Never again, man. Never again.
When we save up,
Well, from shaving and the skin, you know. Well, maybe my head get burnt out there. Yeah, I've seen that happen. I've seen you guys talk about it. Your head would get burnt in the sun. I can feel it rolling off.
Start saying your method. Thank you very much. Mr. King,
Oh, yeah.
don't mind, Doctor. My concentration is great.
It looks like skin, like maybe some circulated skin got burnt in the sun. I don't feel it up there. The stuff
Are we
rolling
getting
off my
it?
head.
I am.
I think it's
You
like
gotta convince Jay.
layer of skin got burnt. Well, maybe dust and stuff too. But I was sweating.
Group chat.
What in the name of God have you done to her?
We are dealing with a map.
What did you find out, Dunstable?
The widow Winship was with child. Who's there?
There we go. 6:45. 6:45. The sun coming
You get some percent for as a Wilkins. Should it be stronger than these? No. I think Super Saiyan 4 should be a boost to attack, maybe. This is why I hate morning shifts, bro. $23 is not bad though. It's not. Jerry's not bad.
Really?
Something else too. Why did no one mention
Really?
keeping cool and passive?
He said that 2020.
Yes.
Hey, Aragon, that's on Lawrence and Broadway. I used to bring all of them down from there. Looking at Temple
Bro,
Field.
you know it.
That's been there a long time. That's the 20s or 30s or something. At 13 years old, Apollo overcame seizures and bullying to earn 2 engineering degrees by the age of 11. She has an IQ surpassing both Albert Einstein and Stephen Hawking. She now works for the Mexican Space Agency and dreams of traveling to Mars. It's right there.
Okay.
She stepped on his foot. He didn't like that shit. That shit don't work. That shit don't like shit.
It is what we call competence. So the pictures become one with the spirit. It is truth, but truth isn't always appearance.
Bro, I'm so sorry. Today has just been a tiring day.
This is stronger than that stuff. Wow.
What are you running from, Master?
Ridiculous.
But it was a headless horseman. Of course it was. No, there was nothing. It was a horseman, a dead one. Headless. You don't know because you were not there. I told you. Of course it is. I told you. Everyone told you.
Malamar fucking.
I forgot to put the defender. Oh god.
Malamar. I think he's about big as a shepherd.
Oh, I thought it was Dodge. Oh my god,
When he saw them, he just jumped over the bushes, did a roll, and still see.
Okay. Let me sit up. Let me not get relaxed. Now, Candido. Okay. Okay. Super Saiyan 4 as an Awoken. Should it be better than Super Saiyan Blue? Because look, if we go from where Super Saiyan 3 left off, Super Saiyan 3 is like a big boost to physical attacks. So, Super Saiyan 4, I feel like Super Saiyan 4 has to be like the better one of. Oh, great. Well,
Something must connect them.
Was your father had dealings with the Vanguards?
He worked for them. They lived in the coach house. Something.
I got you.
There was something that happened one night a week before the murder. Molly came up the stairs between father and son. And my father
What?
was ready to send for him, but he stepped away.
How you on that?
I know between father and son. It was the other Vanguards. It was
What you want to do? Help? What you need help for? I'm one defender. Yeah, get your boots out of here. this guy's good. It was only a matter of time, Multi. Okay, y'all can hold it down, right? I literally keep it upstairs alive. Was that really? Gotcha. What? Bro, if it wasn't two of them. Oh my god, I'm holding it down by myself. Like, my god. I think that Zoro run away. That was my first time dealing with Uta, though. To me, Blue Evolution has a 35% damage boost and 50% damage reduction. Super Saiyan 4 should have the same damage as God. 40, 45, and 30 to 45 damage reduction. I'd be fine with it, but there has to be something that makes Super Saiyan 4 unique. Okay. Now where the real demons are.
Holding tight, I have a pistol.
Because no one else would go with you.
Now twice then. Is your wife matching?
Pardon my intrusion. I think you'd better come and look at this.
I think I'm okay with that though, Candido, if they do that. We just need some, like, Super Saiyan 4 have something that differentiates itself, that gives people a reason to play it besides like aesthetic wise. Because Ultra Instinct, it's the instant dodges. Blue evolved. The thing is, surprisingly, I still use blue over blue evolve sometimes.
Here you are.
Unique with the form. Honestly, I feel like Super Saiyan 4 has always been a physical type of transformation, but at the same time, Super Saiyan 4 has had, if we look at all of the, oh, that Sabo's gonna come over here, isn't he?
What is it?
Listen, stay where you are. This machine is a gateway. Gateway between two worlds. This ground has been disturbed. Sorry, it was loose. Bring the shot.
Bro, I'm keeping him taking less damage because he's an unstoppable. Yeah, he did seem pretty unstoppable in Daima.
His own. Restore to him.
Bro, how does Lucci? That is crazy to me. Oh my god. Buff as hell, more than GT? Yeah. Bro, we're gonna lose.
Don't repeat it, Steve. You teach Thomas bad habits.
Man, if I just didn't get one-shotted by Shanks, bro. I'm never gonna leave gold, bro. Yeah, it's a good thing I just started leveling up Bruno, because I need a good runner. I'm sick of it, bro. I'm really sick of it. But maybe that was it. But I'm still holding on to hope. I mean, I'm just saying. I don't think any Diamond DLC got had a free update. It has to be like a. It has to be a mainline DLC. Bruh. Nice. He's level 100, isn't he? Yep. I'm always gonna lose. Have we ever had a DLC without a free update? I mean, we haven't had a Diamond DLC without an update. Man. Well, forget about. Oops. Forget about up there. I'm not fighting that shit. Hey, y'all got it, bro. I'm just joking.
He's not after you. Get him.
Huh. Hell. Bro, look, me and this Luffy have fun. I gotta give it to this Luffy, because both of us went through craziness, and I got revenge on that guard.
You must be still. The fever is on you.
This feels comparable to when Beast dropped for the first time. Yeah, but like, they didn't do this for the Diamond DLC, the first Diamond DLC we got. And this isn't one of the mainline DLCs with a story mode. It just has parallel quests.
His victims chosen by someone who chose them. By that very person who took his someone who knew where to dig. Someone of flesh and blood. Isn't that what we said? It's okay.
We got Beast before what? Chapter 1 or 2 or the future DLC? Beast came with. Oh, when did the Gammas drop? I mean, jeez, we can. I can just check. Hold on. Okay, so this was the last free DLC. And to put in perspective, this last free DLC came out 2 years ago. What's up, Dika? How you doing?
I was 7 when I lost my faith.
Okay, so this DLC came with.
Cause and consequence.
This one came with a mainline DLC with that has a story mode with it. Because this is when we got Soul Max Raid. Two years. Think about that. Like 2 years. And we don't even have a mainline DLC that they're following. They're just now about to give us
You must jump in for that, bro.
2 characters from Daima. And it's still Goku and Vegeta.
Perhaps there's a bit of which you can control.
Have you pulled the new Sanji? No. But I do plan on keep summoning. I'm planning on getting the tickets. They might do Goma. If Goma's a raid boss, I'd be okay with that.
The servant girl is nourished. On the way, like so many others, they're all needing a favor. Where's Katrina?
Yeah, I'd be okay with if Goma's a raid boss.
For another day, I think. Big enough to face a mortal adversary.
I do feel like this just doesn't seem like a. This doesn't seem like this would be a free update. Because again, it's gonna follow this main storyline, which means we only have 2 more. One of them has to be like a big Diamond DLC. I'm feeling it. Because, let's be honest, the other 2... You know, what's crazy is that they gave us Broly Restrained. Like, it does feel random. Okay, hold on. Like, for instance, let me see, not DLC 19, DLC 18.
We must proceed by a process of elimination. I shall make a list of every man and woman in Sleepy Hollow, starting with
DLC 18 felt very small in comparison.
We're getting very close.
Yes.
And actually,
I suppose Baltus is the chief citizen.
was there a free
Now that
update
old
with
Van
DLC
Galen
18?
is dead.
Yes.
I don't think so.
The Van Gallus. You almost forgot.
New Sanji counters Kuzan? Yeah, I've been seeing the gameplay on it. People have just been running this Sanji
I have.
to beat up Kuzan. It's kind of nice.
Hopeless.
My father's satchel. Why is it here?
I got a trouble again against that.
Just as soon as you
What
show
you got
the
against
last
this
will and
Sanji?
testament of old man Van Garrett,
The will leaves everything to his son.
who died with him, so the estate passes to the next of kin.
Naturally. All legal and above board.
Sir.
DLC 18. Which one brought the level cap?
Van Garrett's seal broken. Seems Van
Which
Garrett made a
DLC
new will just
brought
before he
the level
died.
cap?
Namely,
Because DLC 17
the windshield.
was with
Here, look.
the Goku, Vegeta, Broly Restrained. Like, DLC 17 had like
Y'all just sit right here and hold
7
it down,
characters.
hold it down. I'll be
Everything to
back.
her, her unborn child. So the new will still.
Turn off television.
So would have otherwise.
Yeah, Joe gonna hold it down until we get back.
Well, he could be right back, okay?
Alright. Oh yeah, Future Saga. Let me see. Future Saga. We already got Chapter 1 DLC, which was with Goku and Vegeta. Future Saga 2 was apparently the one with Jiren. Jiren, Belmont, which Future Saga Chapter 2 sucks. So, it's the big question if this DLC is Future Saga Chapter 3. That's the, Is auto clicker quite normal in SS? Yes. You'll especially find auto clickers using S Snake. If you see an S Snake on your team, assume they're an auto clicker. And not just on your team, on the enemy team too. Yeah, trust me, S Snake will be an enemy of yours. No, I remember it was when UI came out with the graphics update. Yeah. It was definitely. We gotta see what they do for this free update, because they only do big future. Well, not Future Saga. They only do a big update trailer for like a big DLC that they're dropping. Which surprisingly, it's been 2 years since we got one, so I'm surprised they didn't make one for the Broly Restrained DLC, because they had like six characters in there, and each character felt unique with their own moves. Like, they didn't hoe us with the moves, and also they gave us the scythe. Most important thing, they gave us the scythe. Okay. Shout out Johnny for the jugs. And they showed the evil clones in the trailer too, if you missed it. Yeah, saw that. So potentially, I think. You see, the thing is, they would have said, like, Future Saga with it. Why did. My question is, why did they not put Future Saga with this DLC? So Bandai never did anything about the auto clickers and hackers? Nope. No, they did not. But here's the thing that makes it suck more, Dika, is that they'll do it for the Japanese players. They won't do it for global. Global, we just gotta report them, and maybe they'll get rid of them. And that's a big maybe. Okay, so we know we know for Future Saga 3, whatever is gonna happen in Future Saga 3, someone is gonna come in and destroy Kanton City. And I'm thinking it has to be a strong character who could destroy Kanton City. Demigra is strong enough to destroy Kanton City. And since we're now going in the Daima stuff, they could put Goma and make him a raid boss. Honestly, I'd be okay with Goma being a playable character. Because he has a couple cool moves. I mean, granted, they're like, what, energy balls or something? Actually, let me look up. But who Goma? Hold on. I can't play the clip on stream, but this is basically Goma. If you've seen this person, you know what Goma looks like. No, not the Tamagamis. Um, the dude with the third eye. Which, yo, the third eye should be an accessory. I would love that. High key. But I'm thinking they're probably gonna make Goma. Goma seems like he would be a raid boss. He seems like he would be a raid boss. Now I can't put it on the screen because I'm scared, and you know. Now I know how people feel like. I remember Custom Kid Gaming. He was talking about, we don't want characters that really don't do shit. We want cool characters that bring something new to the game. I'm with that too. We need just new stuff. I know, but the Tamagamis could be oh no, I agree. Because here's my thing. The Tamagamis can be added, all three of them. I think Glorio could be added. He brings a gun to the game. Majin Du and Majin Ku. Say what you want, but Majin Du by himself brings new stuff for the booze. For example, Majin Du brings a new transformation. Oh yeah, and you know what? Supreme Kai. I forgot Supreme Kai was on there. Okay, I'm looking at a clip of Goma like tanking everything. I feel like Goma could be a really good character though. Yeah, Majin Super Saiyan 3. Since they're just giving Super Saiyan 3 out to Vegeta, why not give it to Majins? And gives Fat Majins a new transformation. I'll take it. Actually, I don't know. I don't know if I can even play the sounds. I'm not even. I'm not even gonna risk it. What about Gohan? Gohan. Gohan didn't really do anything in Daima. It was mainly. It was mainly just Goku and Vegeta. And surprisingly, Majin Buu had a new transformation. Glorio, Glorio was shooting and then had his purple electricity. But the Tamagamis, I need to be added. Like, each of the Tamagamis can bring a weapon. Bro, imagine having the Tamagami weapons and combos. Man, that would be sick. You could get Super Saiyan 3 since they're giving it out like a bargain sale. Yeah. Oh, you're talking about giving Gohan Super Saiyan 3? Well, now that we know Super Saiyan 3 for each Saiyan has unique hairstyles, knowing that, Gohan would probably have like a hairstyle similar to Beast. If we just keep that in mind. Look, you know who really needed a new transformation though? Get out of here, Sabo. Sick of your shenanigans. Guard treasure? Man, they ain't guarded shit. Okay, they're guarded shit. You know what? Super Saiyan 4 Gohan isn't a pipe dream. Super Saiyan 4 Gogeta is real. Just think about that. What? What froze me? I have no clue. Yeah, go up there, RQG. Trying to get my health back. Yeah, get out of here. It's my point. Oh my god, I didn't want to do this. I thought there was enough time. But Vegeta needed to learn it. Now we know why he dumped Super Saiyan 3. I mean, now that we know, well, here's the thing. We knew Super Saiyan 3 had its problems. Mainly because, oh my god. Mainly because, let's be honest, and let's just get the cat out of the bag. Whoever is drawing a Super Saiyan 3 transformation, they don't want to draw the hair. Let's just be honest. So, even though Super Saiyan 3 should be as mastered as Super Saiyan 1 and 2, nobody wants to draw the hair. They'll do it for a cool moment and that's it. Like literally Super Saiyan 3 is just to aura farm. Except Vegeta is the first person with Super Saiyan 3 to get a win. So hey, he has that over Goku. I don't want to know what that was. Man's looked as tired as you did earlier. Bro, I'm still that tired, if we're being honest. When I'm able to sleep, man, it's over. In trainer form, while it's still a badass form, it looks so majestic. I'm just saying, Super Saiyan 3 is definitely one of my favorite transformations. I've always liked how it looked. But I understand that, you know, apparently Super Saiyan 3 drains stamina. Well, drains a lot of stamina, according to what we know. Even though I feel like that's bullshit, but 10K? 10K for just one? That's a crazy dumb scam. I'd rather just spend one. Even just getting one of these, but it unlocks 5. So I guess that's still crazy though. That's really crazy. I hate YouTube so much, bro. Why is that, you know? Also, what's good with you? They updated their anti-ad thing. Yes, they constantly do. And the thing is, like, bro, they know we don't want to watch ads. They know that. Like them. Oh, also, Dika, if you're still here, Thursday, Thursday or Friday, I'm gonna be getting most of these tickets. I'm gonna get. Look, here's the goal. The goal is to get another copy of Yonji or another copy of Kaku. Hell, if I could even get Bluno, like a good runner, that would be good. I don't know. Is S Shark a new? They need that money from the ads. What's good, bull? But yeah, the reason why Super Saiyan 3 is not utilized as much as it could is because whoever's drawing it does not want to draw it for long. Like, imagine drawing Super Saiyan 3 hair constantly. That is. Mm-mm. Hear about that one new Apple feature they're trying to add where they pause an ad? If your eyes aren't on the screen? Nah, that's evil. That's evil. Who did that, bro? Actually crazy. Yeah, I need to get these. Actually, I think I could get those right now. There's some greedy ass motherfuckers. That's true. Very true. Hold on a sec. We've seen a lot of Super Saiyan 3 in the Buu saga, and then it just got replaced. So they don't really need to draw it. Hey, but regardless, shout out to Vegeta for being the first person to win with Super Saiyan 3. Goku couldn't do it, and Gotenks definitely didn't do it. But they were cool. Like, Goku aura farmed the whole time. Gotenks was just being cool. He was just trying shit. So we do have to give them style points. Okay, while I do this, give me 1 second.
Superman, punched him so hard it kickstarted another one of those reboots. Now, Superman does have weaknesses. There's kryptonite, of course, and exposure to red starlight can fade his powers over time. Not all at once. He has been able to move planets around while under a red star. So... And everyone knows Superman can't deal with magic. But it's more accurate to say he doesn't have any special resistances to it. He's defeated plenty of magic before, even Shazam. Superman challenges the idea that absolute power corrupts absolutely. He's the goodest good guy of them all. But there is nuance to being good. Even if he is the ultimate power fantasy, unstoppable and incorruptible.
Yeah, that nigga.
The World Forger. One of the most powerful reality shapers in all of creation. Who was in the sixth dimension?
Obliterated the world's forger's multiverse, survived multiple source wall explosions, restored all timelines while fighting Jackson, destroyed Darkseid's true form with a sub-quantum shout, defeated Lex Luthor. Why is that a General Zod, Doomsday, Dominus, Quantum Mechanics, World Forger, Ultraman, saved Felicity Rose, Phalosians, Earth, the Omniverse, shook the Phantom Zone with a punch.
Phantom Zone. Crafting a whole new multiverse to replace the one Clark calls home. Who's gonna stop him? Superman could, and the Forger knew it. So he was trapped on a world with a sun so distant he could never escape. Or so the Forger thought. Instead, Clark found the strength he needed to fly at that sun, dip through a ton of stars, KO the World Forger, and shatter his new multiverse with a single punch. Because that's Superman, a simple solution to overwhelming problems. He's the kind of person to send a cat from a tree,
That's some Popeye
answer
shit. I ain't
Christmas
gonna
cards
hold
from strangers, and tow hundreds of planets to a new galaxy all in the same day.
What?
What's not to like?
What?
That's crazy.
Justice has
They
no
be
better
saying shit.
champion than the Man of Steel.
This episode of Death Battle is sponsored by BetterHelp.
Wiz, it's getting to be the holiday season.
Hey, no free ads, no free ads. Get out of here.
No, Mama Boomstick is finally
No free
getting me
ads.
that new
Get that
Duke
shit.
buggy I've been
Hey,
drooling
let's
over.
get that shit.
What's gonna be stuffed in your stocking?
Is they
A
here?
couple undiscovered
Yeah, I was watching
elements
my
would
phone.
be nice.
Oh, yeah.
No free ads, no free ads. Mark locked in there. I actually like my mind was somewhere else for a second.
all possibilities.
It's time for a death
We
battle.
already know Superman gonna win just because they just feel like it.
Man, it's just Superman, bro. I don't know what's
It's
going
fucking
on.
Superman.
Then they can't lose, bro. Starting off with Superman. That's different.
This shit clean.
Different.
They got the Budokai Goku.
Today's the day. We'll finally settle who's stronger.
If you say so.
In my breath.
No, you good, you good. Alright. Bro, I'm glad I walked out and did something because my mom and her fiance left the door open when they left. I went over there. The door was locked, but it was still open. So I'm like, wait, what the? So I opened it, and I'm like, yo, they locked it. They locked it, but they didn't close it? What the? Alright. I'm back. I found some hopium. Alright, well, what's your hopium? What's your hopium? Bro, I'm a fuss at them. Cause like, ain't no gosh darn way. I think I should be able to get Zani without pulling out too much from Zawaleto. Is that so? Let's see. I'm at, I think, 30 pity at the moment. The pity is Rua. The pity in Rua is only 80. And I still have all day tomorrow to grind. To me, Goku should have won. Okay. Also, here's the thing. You want to talk about Hirudegan, Yamil, but it's not canon. Say what you want, that's a movie dub. If it ain't a canon win, we don't count it. So the plan is to grind as much as possible before I get offline tomorrow, and if I can't get here with those pulls, I'll just buy the rest of what I need. But still a dub. I mean, definitely it is a dub. Like, we have to separate the non-canon and the canon wins. Okay. He made Karen and Colliver piss themselves with it. I mean, oh. Okay, that's aura farming. Look, Super Saiyan 3 is aura farming. Yeah, that I already had that Super Soul. Now, to talk about Xeno, the question is this Daima DLC? The thing is, this Daima DLC comes out in 2 days. Like, it comes out the 22nd, right? The 22nd of May? Let me just check that again, just to make sure. Because, like, that... We're going to be getting that, like, really soon. So, the question is this DLC going to be... Yeah. Oh, yep, May 22nd. So, here's the thing. Is this a part of the future saga? Because it seems like it isn't. Like, it seems like a filler DLC. Yo, actually, quick question. Is there a long nose? Is there like a long nose in this game? I'm forgetting. Like, what is the longest nose we can have in Xenoverse? Or is there like an accessory I could put on for a long nose? Because I won't lie, I'm trying to make Kaku. I'm either trying to make Kaku or Bluno. Not as long as Kaku? Dang it. Then, I could try to make Bluno then. That's going to be hard, but we'll do it. Because I'm trying to think of, okay, we got a Tempest Kick in the game. Think of all the characters that do a Tempest Kick in One Piece. Another question is, will they be English voice? They should be. I mean, let's be honest, they will be. Because Dragon Ball Daimons already got the English dub. Yeah, it's Japanese. Well, we got to see when the DLC fully comes out then.
派手に暴れてやろうぜ。
楽しませてくれるんだろうな。ファイナル
Okay. Also, another thing is, it's coming out. It's coming out like, again, 2 days. There's no English voice. I mean, you know what? They could. Candido has been telling me the hopium for him is that there's a free update. What do you think, the Super Souls? Okay, so you know what? With Vegeta, I don't know what type of Super Soul to expect. Because Vegeta's Super Souls are usually focused on a key ability. Well, a key blast ability. Or they're focused on, like, buffing a certain aspect of your CAC. Goku Super Souls are kind of the ones people abuse a lot. Yeah, excuse me. Maybe it could be for, like, I hope they're cool Super Souls. That's the main thing. Because I want more Super Souls like the Gammas. Like, we need more Super Souls that change an aspect of how we play the game. Because remember when the Gammas came out and a lot of people came back just to make creative characters with a gun? That was cool. Jeez, I came back because of the gun. Sparking did the same thing. English trailer with Japanese voices. Oh, yeah. You got a point there. You got a point there. Look, my thing was that they're only doing, like, giant free updates for future sagas. I think right now they're trying to do big updates for, like, future sagas or massive DLCs that are on the level of, what was it? Dragon Ball Superhero, still a stupid name. On the level of that DLC. Because, remember, I showed you, it's been 2 years since they did a big free update that gave us a unique Awoken skill. 2 years. 2 years since Beast. Because it's the newest thing. I just feel like there's not enough characters for that. Because if we look at just the Dragon Ball Superhero, still a stupid name, DLC characters. There was Gamma 1, Gamma 2. We had a new Gohan. And then we had Beast Gohan. We had a new Piccolo plus Orange Piccolo. And then Cell Max as a raid boss. I mean, say what you want, but he's still in the game. So what? That's 5, 6, 7, 8. That's 8 new characters, basically. And one of them gave us an awoken skill. Now, would they give us a new awoken skill like that, though? I know everybody. Yeah, Power Awakening Piccolo. So again, that's like 8. Because we got a new Piccolo plus Orange. We had Glasses Gohan, and then Beast. And that one had an impact in the story. Like they had a specific story mode for that. But with the future sagas, looking at it, the thing that makes me think that this isn't gonna get a free update of anything is just, it's the Dyma pack. This isn't, like, this is just a filler to the actual future saga. But I also feel like this has way more than the last future saga, which is saying a lot because we had one character who just gave us one new move. Jiren, trash. Alright, let's... Three moves for each, 2 new Super Souls, 3 new parallel quests, and all the costumes. Okay, I'll be honest. What costumes are y'all going for? Because I'm looking at these costumes, and I'm thinking for CAC purposes, I might just get Glorio's fit. Now, if they wanted to lock in, here's all the characters they could put in to Xenoverse. All the characters. First off, the Tamagamis. Second, Glorio. The Tamagamis, that's 3 already. 3 slots, then Glorio. Then, let's put Majin Ku, Majin Du. We already got Goku and Vegeta. So, let's just put in Raid Boss Goma. So what? That's 7 right there. And again, I feel like Goma is cool enough to the point where, well, his abilities, you can at least make him a playable character. Let him have 4 unique skills. Like, 4 skills just by himself. Because let's be honest, this is a big bad. He should be able to have, like, more than just, 3 skills a character. You know? Okay, but I digress. That's more than superhero. Still a stupid name. Yeah, I'll be honest. They haven't really given us a free update like that. And especially not a free update that makes them specifically make a whole trailer for. Like, they're not making a whole trailer for a free update unless it's a big one. So you wouldn't add the Z Fighters as kids? I mean, you could just add their outfits, honestly. Because here's the thing. Do they do anything in Daima? If they don't show off new skills, I don't care. Honestly. And let's be honest. None of them are like on that level compared to Goku, Vegeta, and Piccolo. Look, if they don't do anything, if they don't show off new abilities, I don't care. But that's just me, though. Alright, let's get back to One Piece Garp Rush. I mean, not Garp Rush. One Piece Aokiji Rush. One Piece Sabo gets every single flag and wins. I'm sad. Except Gohan, but he was a no-show. That's what I'm saying. Bro, the thing is, Supreme Kai could get a DLC. When was the last time you seen Supreme Kai in a Dragon Ball game? Like, he actually fought and did stuff. Usually, he's just on the sidelines being weak. Okay, I can work with these stages. Yes, sir. How hype would Super Saiyan Gohan gotten? Well, you gotta think about it. There's too many people that ride or die Gohan. Well, Kid Gohan. Plus, it would sell. Like, look. If Super Saiyan Gohan, well, Super Saiyan Kid Gohan came out in Daima, think about how many people would be like, yes, this is what we've been waiting for. We need more of this. But you know what would be more crazy? Potential Unleashed Kid Gohan. Potential Unleashed Kid Gohan might actually be a demon. Low key. No, it's freaking Shanks. freaking Calgary. Shout out. Hey. No. What the? Oh, it hit Garp instead. Huh? What hit me? Oh my god. I don't even know what hit me. What? What? Bro, I got home. What? I didn't even hit him. He must have been using the field. What'd I tell you? Freaking solo piece, bro. I'm sick of it. Get me out of here. But okay, yeah, not Teen Little Boca Kid Gohan. Yeah, you think people wouldn't be excited for that? Because here's the thing, Candido. I'm just throwing out just Super Saiyan potential unleash, but imagine Beast Kid Gohan. Like, bro, because think about this. Once people see it, they're going to put it in every single game. And nothing is going to stop them. Literally nothing. Peak? Exactly. Damn. Oh my god. Please kill him, Kulan. Kill me. Ichichi? Bro, where? Oh my god, I use my... I use my dodge, bro. What's good? Sweating again with Garp? Bull, I've been on the biggest losing streak of my life, bro. No sweating at all. I'm just glad we actually won this match. Oh my god, it's just been Salbos back and forth, bruh. Salbos is just capturing every single flag. Having a bodyguard. No, not a bodyguard. They just have a bodyguard, bro. There's nothing I can do against that. Man, these freaking bodyguards, bro. I can't even play Garp. That's the worst part. Most of my kills are with Kaku, which is sad. Oh, we got some people in S, alright. We just gotta work. Gotta put them to work, though. Man, that's my first win. That's my first win, ball. I have not been sweating with Garp. I haven't even been able to, again, I haven't even been able to play Garp, bro. All I've been running into is freaking Salbos, Aokijis, Jabras. Jabra just has a one-hit ability, by the way. Crazy. Oh, and welcome back, Bull. Hope you're having a good one. Alright. I'm gonna use a Dio. Say what you want. If I would, I could main this guy. Hopefully. Depending on how this game goes. Oh shit, they have a Sabo. And a Shanks. Okay, I'm gonna lose my mind, bro. Oh my god. There are two auto clickers? Man, kill me now, bro. Ain't no way y'all got bullied. Oh my god. Bro, 2 S-Snake. How did y'all get bullied that hard? Bro, if you're gonna pick, at least defend the flag. And that's the main reason why I don't use a Dio. Because God, this meta sucks. Just stop calling me Unk, bro. Okay, I'm gonna use Claw. I mean, it's still gonna be a horrible experience, but at least I got a runner. When the screen loads, it goes black. This dude here. I don't have a light on. Oh no, it's another auto clicker. Man, why'd you have to point that out, Bull? Now I notice that in the mic. I mean, in the on the video. Dang it. Bro, how many abilities do you got, dang it? Got freaking hit by 4 of them. His claw didn't save me, he didn't save shit. Look at these fucks. Can't do anything. Get this anti-heal off me. Man, how am I gonna beat this? Look at this auto. There's 2 of them, bro. At least point the right way. Oh my god. We're gonna lose. Why? You know what? I'll take it. Shit. Yeah, I'll take it. Please, please! Oh my god. S-Snake, bro, I hate S-Snake. The more I play League, the more I'm like, man, why is she getting the X? Hey, we were about to jump that Kuzan. Bull, I was trying to. But then he put his hand down. I'm like, what? How's that freeze me? I was switching. Just goes from bad to worse. Alright, let me turn a light on, by the way. Claw can actually get flags. Yeah, you gotta use law first. And honestly, I'm with that. Oh yeah, and again, this is the X-Men, an X-Men shirt I got at Evo because I did go to one of them, and I got this X-Men shirt. It was cool. I miss Evo. I mean, not Evo. Comic-Con. I mean, I miss Evo too. I would love to go to one again. Look at these corny, but if y'all don't move... What? Wait, this is... Oh, God. Huh? How's it feel, Sabo? Get me out of here! Oh my God! What the freaking Tontata? to all their flags? Yo, what happened to all of our flags, bro? Bro, I've been fighting. Meanwhile, I'm over here fighting for my life against this Kuzan. Nah, come bring that ass here. Yeah. Bro, how? What happened? I was so locked in fighting this freaking Aokiji. Sabo must have took the flags from everybody. Okay. Use law more. Is what I'm learning from this. Use law more. No issues. Oh my god. All Guasha Salvo? Bro, if it would, I just hate the auto clickers, bro. Like, if you're gonna auto click, move to the flag and auto click. Dang it. Also, what's up, Esteban? Esteban? I'm gonna call you S. What's up, S? You got two motherfuckers with no caps, no kills. That didn't do a single thing. And yet, we lost all the flag. We had 4-1. 4-3. Like, we had 4 flags. How did they lose them that quickly? Hey, what's good, Black Sun Immortal? I'm gonna call you Black. Nah, I'm gonna call you Sun. What's good? Nah, I'm gonna call you Black. What's up, Black? Hope you have a good one. Alright, let's see. Okay, there's no auto clickers on our team. So hopefully they can lock in. Hopefully. Hey, we got an MVP too. Let's go, Kanyu. Oh fuck, they got a Salvo. And a buffed Akainu. Honestly, this Uta kind of an issue, bro. Why did she have a shield? Who thought it was okay to give Uta like another good character, bro? What the? Hey, go ahead, bro. Go. Go. What you doing? Go. Get your ass out of here. And also, welcome in new people. I hope you all are having a great one. Well, damn it. She can still get the flag. Oh my god. Give me this. Kuzan, go over there and defend the flag. Tough day, huh? It is. What's up? I don't know how to pronounce your name, so your name is Subtitles. What's up, Subtitles? I just came back from getting more ice cream. What ice cream? Did my dodge not come out? What? God damn it. Look, I sacrificed my life, Bluno. Oh my god. Come on, please. Please. Get away from this point, Uta. I'm sick of your shenanigans. Just call me Gen. What's up, Gen? How you doing? Okay, thank you, Akaido. Give me this. I need to move quickly. Nah, I'm using this. Screw it. Screw it. Nah, you want this point? You gonna have to kill me. Yeah. Yeah. Kid would have lived that. He really would have. Oh my god. Better be mint chocolate chip. Yo, I feel like people sleep on mint chocolate chip. Uta and Yamato Glazers at OPBR HQ. Bro, I'm sick. I'm gonna tell y'all this. Let me find out who was the person to give Uta 3 EXs. I mean, not Uta, freaking Yamato. Why does she need 3? And one of them took Ace's glory. The only reason people summoned on it was because Ace was there. Yo, shout out to Sakainu though. He saved my life from fighting this Uta for another hour. I will not call you subtitles. Yeah, just know if your name's like that, I will call you subtitles, and there's nothing I can do about it. Because what else am I supposed to know? But again, how you doing? How you doing? You play OBBR? I assume Esteban. What was your team doing? Let's take a look. Well, apparently dying. Yep, apparently dying. Hey, just know I was defending the flag though. Say what you want. Apparently I did my job better than Aokiji. He out here scared to fight the Sabo. Why did I say Sabo like that? I don't know. The thing is, that Uta didn't really do damage. She was just being annoying. So she could just put a pumpkin on the point and it's like an extra shield. Man, and then they gave her a shield on top of that. Like, who made her, bruh? Can they make Crocodile? Like, can I get a runner Crocodile that has a shield, please? Or Defender Crocodile, whichever one you want to give me. Like, please, game. Oh yeah, so just to tell you a little bit about my account, if anybody is curious, I have a decent account. It's not like anything crazy. Okay. I do have EX Garp, EX. I have both EX Kaidos. I have the first EX Big Mom. I have Zephyr, but Zephyr needs like a buff to keep up with this meta. Like, he needs to be able to fill the flag over 150, like Kaku. Because, man, if I was able to play Zephyr, I could actually handle Sabos. Because Zephyr can still hit Sabo even if his shield is up. It's just the problem of he can't fill up the flag. Oh god, okay. Let's go back into it though. By the way, I want to know, anybody who's in here, what is your favorite stage in this game? Boma Zephyr. Bro, they need to buff him, man. They need to buff old EXs. He also does no damage. I mean, technically, Zephyr should do more damage to Devil Fruit users with his basic attacks. Honestly, with all his attacks, if we're being real. All on Park B, I won't lie, I like Rogue Town. I like the Rogue Town stage. Besides Rogue Town, I think all the Wano maps. You know what? I'm gonna put my vote to the Wano maps. Even though I like Rogue Town, Wano maps are my favorite. Okay. Man, they got Sabo and Uta. Okay. Let's do it. They have the GOAT Kagura, though. Shout out Kagura. God! Expensive Luffy. I'm the only one who can handle it. Where did he come from? From the Bark map or the Wano one that's at night? Ooh, good choices. How did that not hit? Oh my god. This is just going from bad to worse right now. We'll fill this up all the way. I'll grab the freedom flag. Yeah. Now get that flag. I can't do anything. Oh god. There's just demons. Again, status because he takes less damage. Yeah, you're right. Everything just went from bad to worse. Did we have a Sabo on the team? Cause I swear. Yeah, I walked into that one. There was nothing I could do about that. I swear we didn't. Did we have a Sabo? Cause like, I got more flags as Conqueror. This is not good. Like, kills are not everything, man. It'd be like that. Also, maybe it's just me, but how many times do y'all hit a perfect dodge? Because I swear, I hit perfect dodges on places where it doesn't make sense. Maybe his Sabo is low level? Probably. What do you think the EX rebanner is gonna be when 18? I'm probably gonna say, I think it's gotta be a kind of recent EX. I think we go back to Wano. Okay. Like a rebanner for Wano. Potentially. Because if we go from where the anime is currently, they could either drop an EX for Wano or or potentially they could drop a banner for an L. Okay, it's either a Wano, not a Wano character, an Egghead character, or let me max this one out, actually.
Hey, Marcia. It's rude of you to break our date. How can I make it up to you?
Hey, Marcia. How about a
Oh, it's a Sabo? Alright, let's do it. What, he hit me? Oh my god, I'm defending my life. Damn, I can't get the other flags. Yeah, I literally can't get the other flags, bro.
What was so extraordinary about this purchase is
Now the question is, are you gonna come back over here, Sabo?
this splurge at the same time that he was cracking
No?
down
Okay.
on the Saudi
That works for me, actually.
including many of his other royal cousins. He had imprisoned
Please,
many of them
please,
at risk
please,
of
please,
forcing them to
please.
turn over
Dodge.
hundreds of millions of dollars that he said
What?
was stolen from the Saudi government that he wanted back. His family, by the way, is the Saudi government. Right around the same time, he had spent half
Oh
a
my
billion
god, I need health.
on a yacht,
Thank you.
and a short time later, $300 million.
Yeah, Sabo, you could get that flag. You can get that flag, but what's gonna stop me?
And then there's one more.
Stop me from holding it down, Sabo.
Most Islamic scholars, including the ones that are dominating the kingdom of Saudi Arabia, believe that Islam forbids the depiction.
Bro, did you see me get hit by the ice right there? I swear. Bro, you saw me. It was a good dodge. I was far away, but it still hit me. What is that? Oh, shout out this Sabo though. He did his thing. Hey, I didn't get kills, but I defended from 2 Sabos and killed 1. I count that as a dub. And 10 100 10 100 gauge, I'll take it. I'll take it gladly.
I got this story and like all of a sudden it was in one newspaper, then it was in another newspaper.
Bro, I got hoed, bro.
2 languages, 3 languages, 4 languages.
Candido, that's the thing about this game. Like, this game is not your friend. It will put you in the worst scenarios for no reason, by the way. Why? Because why not? But I think the rebanner is probably gonna be like, I think they're gonna do a rebanner for Zoro, but also probably a rebanner for Claw, like the kid in Law. They might rebanner for either one of them, low key. But again, it goes to what I was saying. Like, potentially, they just go back to Wano and. Wait, did that hit Luffy? I think it did. Oh, why did he aim for me? Just right when I use the ability, of course. Oh my god. No, just switch. Just going from bad to worse, boys. Just going from bad to worse. Okay, Sanji, I need you to get this flag.
That's what art is being used for today. This kind of soft political
well,
where we may have sliced up journalists or one of these terrible things, and then we cover it with a nice painting, and it's a diversion. On a cru de midi, donc c'est le titre de l'UDS à Paris. On imagine évidemment qu'à ce moment-là, la question du Salvador Midi est évoquée.
If the news says it's a North Korean that is a big deal. It's not just art history, it's world politics.
Oh, I was scared I was still gonna die. I'll be real. I was scared I was gonna die, regardless.
We know that the painting was brought to Paris in
And you gotta stop calling me Unc, bro.
where it was taken to the Louvre laboratory for a top secret examination. So it's the stage before
I mean, I didn't get flags. I was just trying to keep Sabo off the flag. But then I use my ability because I'm thinking, oh, Akainu is going to be pushing. But Garp just decides, Galaxy Impact Dog. I'm like, oh, ain't that just peachy?
Monsieur le Président, je puis affirmer d'ores et déjà qu'il serait infiniment regrettable que le tableau soit présenté au Louvre comme étant entièrement de la main de Léonard de Vinci.
Okay.
So we're all waiting to see if the Salvamundi shows up. It would be good if the Salvamundi belonged to the public. Because our latest regime put them through down meetings, and that would be wonderful.
Where's my mouse? Hello?
When I arrived at the last press preview, I immediately ran through the entire exhibition to see if the Salvamundi in the last room. And there on the wall is a bare spot with 3 picture books.
Wait, I see my mouse, but it's not letting me.
Are they about to tell me if it's this amount of theatre that they planned for the press? And we then, to our huge disappointment,
What?
we get a shrug of the shoulders from the Louvre.
Le Salvator Mundi, il est où?
Bro, you see my mouse? Like, what? Bro, it's actually not letting me click off this.
One painted on here is
What?
controversial Salvador Mundi. Here instead, a copy from the same
Wait,
period.
why is it?
People were transfixed tonight, and I said to a couple of
What's going on?
it's a copy. There's nothing, this is a copy. Some of them looked a little confused, but they kept taking pictures on it. I was hoping up until the last minute that it would turn up.
Bro, that's 30 years old? No, I'm not. I'm having technical difficulties. Bro, I literally clicked on it. Okay. What the hell? It's not even letting me escape or anything.
People can say whatever they want. It's like putting out wildfires. One goes away and another
that's...
crops up somewhere else.
No, it's not letting me close the game.
Never stops.
A few days ago, I had a really strange experience. I visited an historian at his house, and he had some books on the table. Among them was a small catalog of Salvator Mundi, published by the Louvre.
Wow.
And I was really taken back, and I said, what is this? I've never seen it. And he said, I bought it at the exhibition. And I said, oh, that's strange.
Who had that
I was trying to
connection?
look for it, not for sale anywhere.
Oh my god. Great, now that screwed me over.
And he said it doesn't seem to exist. I have heard nothing about this book, and I find out that it is produced by the Louvre when we pay him the exhibition, and it is full of the really technical examination they have done of the picture. The book recapitulates history.
Okay, there we go.
Then goes on to attribute security to
Okay. I knew you were hacking? What are you talking about? Bro, no, I was not hacking. I don't even know how to hack.
When you've got lost painting, a lost book, and no access
This is
to
crazy.
the scientific
Did your mouse die?
themselves.
That's what I'm trying to figure out. Because I mean, my mouse is like it wasn't on my end because everything was still moving. I was able to move my mouse. I just wasn't able to click anything. First time I've ever seen that. It's what they all say. I knew you were about. What are you talking about? What would I gain from hacking? He was defending the flags too well. He got hacked, bro. You're telling me that because I was doing my job, I got hacked for it. That's crazy.
We still get through with it.
It's the ultimate form.
El Hacker is crazy.
It's maximum cinematics. There's movement, music, energy, colour, everything that film should be. And there's never been a good musical made in Britain, I don't think. There's been some Cliff Richard.
Oh, you know what? Real quick.
Music, Mother Brown, whatever. But, for a country that has sustained its small faces, for them not to be
Real quick, let me do something.
It's almost impressive.
Truly made a left your brain.
You get in trouble for doing your job. Crazy work. Crazy work. I'm getting the event pass right now, so just give me a second. Like Dims, if we don't get Super Saiyan 4, someone's getting fired. Bro. I mean, hasn't Super Saiyan 4 been the most requested, like,
In your book, why do you continually denigrate
transformation?
David Irving? He's a scholar. He's discovered all sorts of primary sources no one else knew about.
Well, to be honest, I don't think I do denigrate him. Actually, I don't really think about him that much. I don't think he's worth my time. Yes, sir, gentleman in the back.
Professor Lipstadt, let me reveal something to you, Professor. I am that David Irving about whom you've been so rude. Yes, I am he. And it puzzles me that you think yourself qualified to attack me, given that I have 30 years' experience in the archives. And my books have been published by some of the great...
I already told y'all before the DLC came out. All y'all getting is win. Look, I don't. But now more than ever, look, I'm just saying that it would have to be for a major DLC for them to even think about giving us another anything. Warhammer Scrolls Showcase? Oh. And also, we haven't heard anything about Pirate Warriors 4. Kind of crazy. Worlds Collide? Another DC mobile game? They just need to give up, bro. DC, just give up. What is this? What is this? What is this?
Minister sent us notice of a suit to be filed in the High Court. Failed to withdraw the court.
The High Court?
DC Worlds Collide, which
He's
looks
saying
so
you're part of a
ungodly similar.
concerted
Not only is
worldwide
it just a mobile
conspiracy
game,
to
obviously,
rub
because
his
who
reputation as
doesn't
a
love DC
professional
mobile games?
historian.
I know that I love me some DC mobile games,
wish.
especially when they're live service and go away
So what's
after
the
a
next
couple
step?
of years. When was the
Next step is
last
you
DC
tell us if you want
DC
to fight.
Worlds
I
Collide.
mean, I couldn't tell you, but I know for a fact it's not still on the App Store because there isn't anything else on any fucking App Store whatsoever related to DC Comics. Let's check here. DC Comics.
Oh, yeah. Dark. I'm so excited for Cosmic Invasion, bro. Cosmic Invasion is gonna be sick, man.
Infinite and DC Dark Legion. I don't even get DC Worlds Collide. Oh man. DC Heroes and Villains. What is this? I've never even heard of this.
What's wrong with 400 skinheads, neo-Nazis, and supporters of extreme right-wing groups? The British historian David Irving, speaking in German, addressed the rally.
Okay.
Oh, there we go. Injustice 2. There we go.
Alright, hold on. So, Dark. Alright. Dark, Bull, Candido, anybody that cares about Borderlands 4. Borderlands 4 boss says a real fan will pay $80 for games.
The whole Holocaust campaign. Auschwitz seems, and it is a very leaky vessel indeed. The whole Holocaust campaign is in dark.
Oh god. That basically confirms Borderlands 4 is $80.
What? Why are you letting him get to you? 9/10 of these things don't even get to court.
They don't get to court because people settle. I can't settle. The man's a liar. Someone needs to say so.
What I don't get? Why does he
Okay.
You know what I think?
I have two essential qualifications for David Irving. I'm a woman and I'm a Jew.
Now, here's the thing. Here's the thing about Borderlands 4, right? This is the best looking Borderlands. But is a Borderlands game, regardless of which one it is a Borderlands game worth $80 though? Like, look, don't get me wrong. Borderlands 4 looks amazing. But is a Borderlands game worth $80? Because look, I played through all the Borderlands games. Borderlands 2 worth
It's my pleasure. It's nice to
worth its price. Borderlands 3 after all the DLC is in the game worth its price. Wonderlands, the base game is worth it. The DLC is not. Borderlands 1? Yeah.
Or if it was the Diana thing.
But, like, is it worth 80? I'll be real, I've never spent $80 on a Borderlands game, though.
Someone's going to be ferocious in court.
Like, for the base game?
I prepare a case, I don't present it. In Britain, solicitor and barrister are two quite different functions.
But if y'all know me,
You mentioned the Diana thing.
I
don't know what that is.
Diana is the...
what's crazy is just the wording. They say a real fan would pay $80. I'm gonna correct you, whoever this Borderlands boss is, because this isn't just for a Borderlands game. This is for anybody who is a real fan. When it's not real fans that spend $80. The real fans are called hardcore fans. A hardcore gamer for a specific series will drop money on that game.
Deborah, I have to warn you that there's a reason why he's bringing the case to London.
Am I a hardcore Borderlands
Thank you
fan?
very much.
Kinda.
It's to his advantage. Over here in America,
Randy said it?
defaming someone,
Well,
it's
that
up to him to
basically
prove that
confirms
what he
it.
said is untrue. In the UK, the reverse is true.
But here's the thing. This is gonna hurt Gearbox in the long run, because a lot of people are gonna wait for Borderlands 4 to go on sale. And I'm not trying to even sugarcoat it.
Tricky, isn't it?
Like, everybody's gonna wait for the game to go on sale,
So what do you know about Mr.
then
Rhodes?
get it. Or wait for all the DLC to drop, and then get the game. Yeah, Borderlands games are long and replayable. Plus, they confirmed that there's going to be DLC Vault Hunters. Look, they promised a lot. And again, this is the most they've ever promised for a Borderlands game. In the past, when they promise something, it's a 50-50 if they actually do what they promise. But this one, there's way too many promises. And after watching the gameplay, it's like, That's facts, Paul. I'll be real. I still want to get it because Borderlands 3 was so bad. Like, the story. And the gameplay, I just wanted to put this in perspective. I tried to play a Borderlands game with Dark and Jason 1. Both of them fell asleep, and Dark crashed out. So we never got to play it again. We could play Borderlands 2, but Borderlands 3, I've never seen Dark crash out that bad, and I've never seen Jay sleep in the beginning of the game. Like, it was bad, bro. Now, here's the thing. Here's the thing, though. What makes this bad is what happens if they succeed with this game being $80? Anything from... Not only is this going to hurt the gaming industry, because more companies will follow suit where Gearbox went. But just know, this is going to hurt so many companies. And you know what? Let me play the
David
music.
against Goliath already. You must work with the famous Mr. Julius. Yes. That'd be a fascinating encounter, don't you think?
Fascinating.
As I see it, it's academia versus the rest. Remember, the greatest historians have never been academics, they're outsiders. Cato, Thucydides, Gibbon, Churchill.
Wait, what happened to the music?
Perhaps you'd like a cup of tea?
No, thank you. There's just one more thing before we leave.
Another issue.
You keep a diary?
Go DC Worlds Collide.
Yes, we'd like to apply to keep
that
a diary
plays.
in the process of discovery.
That doesn't.
You're
I-
smiling.
Well, I don't much fancy the prospect of this Lidstat poring over my private writings.
Oh, no. Access would be limited to us. The legal
Okay.
team.
That was weird. But alright. I'm gonna tell you this, though. Now, the idea of spending $80 on a video game. Look, if you're not a committed player to a franchise, there's no point in getting an $80 game. Like, here's the thing. Me, I've played Borderlands all my life. And I mean, Dark and Bull have been here for. Bull has been here the longest. Dark constantly tells me about it every time I'm talking about things that are happening with my channel. Like, Borderlands is half of my. Borderlands is how I started my channel, really. I kind of just grew off of Borderlands. And then Pirate Warriors came. And that was a crazy trip. Would I pay $80? You know what? I won't lie. I would. Because I'm not a real fan, I'm a hardcore fan. But the thing is, if that game trash, I'ma let you know. Because I play every Borderlands game because of the story. I like Borderlands and its stories. It's just Borderlands 3 fell off with the story for me. Look, I won't lie. I will get Borderlands 4. I will. Will it be on release? I have to. Borderlands has been a part of my life. Someone pre-ordering 2K every year. Look, you're a different type of committed. I won't lie to you. It was getting too much. You know, I understand that though. I understand that. Because here's the thing. Originally, I was gonna dog like this $80 because of how bad Wonderlands was with the DLC. Like, that game was so bad. Even though it had such a wonderful premise, created character, unique ways to build characters, but yet they fell off of that. It's crazy.
I don't think we can.
Nor can we take the second route, which would be just to say that the offending words aren't as offensive as Irving makes out.
Oh, we can't take that route.
They're offensive.
I hope so. God knows.
So, as much as I want to say, yeah, Borderlands 4 ain't worth it, it is. Just from the gameplay alone, that's the best looking Borderlands I've seen in a minute. And the thing is, Borderlands 3's gameplay is the reason to keep playing it. But it hurts itself in the back because there's too many bullet sponges. There's a lot of bullet sponges. And legendaries drop like this. It was crazy. Now again, I am gonna get the game. I just wish this isn't a reoccurring thing. Because you know what? I'm gonna just say what I think a Ubisoft developer said. Like, hey, get used to not buying our games. Look, some $80 games, get used to our money not going over there. And here's the thing with like raising your price to $80. Like, oh, a hardcore fan will do it. A hardcore fan? I mean, a real fan? Bro, I don't think they realize, like, we don't get an increased pay. That's something that I don't think most people, like, talk about. It's like, you want to increase the price, and you're targeting the hardcore fans, but it's like, yo, none of us got a raise in paycheck. You want to pay repackage $80? That's crazy. I wouldn't do that. Yeah, that's the thing, Dark. Because, and just know, they're doing this right after they made that trash-ass movie. And then Wonderland's flopping because they decided, hey, let's not make good DLC for the game. Let's make trash DLC. Like, they dropped the ball, and they only have themselves to blame. Honestly. Bro, I'm gonna tell you this right now. Candido, I'm not paying for a repackage of Xenoverse. I cannot. Look, I bought it once. That's it. That was the best movie ever. Yeah, it was so bad. Nobody watched it in theaters. Look, honestly, the Borderlands movie should have been better. But I think it's mainly because, first off, pick good actors that fit the characters. Like, that was the main problem with the movie. Because they just did not pick the right actors, except for Tiny Tina. Tiny Tina was one of the good things. Even then. They just picked some of the weirdest actors to put as, like, don't get me wrong. I understand you're putting him in because he's funny and, you know, comedian. But, like, Kevin Hart is not rolling. Idris Elba is rolling. Literally, look at his performance in Suicide Squad as, what was it, Bloodsport or something? I forget his name in the movie. But, like, literally, Idris Elba would fit Roland perfectly. They watched the Suicide Squad and Guardians of the Galaxy and thought they could make a movie like that and succeed easily, which is crazy. That or the Minecraft movie. Let's be honest. Any movie with Jack Black, you literally can't go wrong because, I mean, even though the Minecraft movie to me was missing some stuff, it at least had a story. And Jack Black obviously brings his energy. Even Metal Gear Delta ain't $80. And Metal Gear is way more popular, that's facts. But they're trying to prove a point. Because they're trying to single out and target the hardcore Borderlands fans, right? But you see, what they don't... You know Jack Black was in Borderlands? Yeah. He was what? He was Claptrap, right? But again, I think that was one of their best... Jack Black as Claptrap was probably their best decision. But don't get me wrong, Kevin Hart is funny. He is. It's just, Roland is the last person Kevin Hart should be playing. I didn't watch it either. Yo, I'm looking at the comments, and all I see is, oh, here's one. We're to assume that real fans are only living in first world countries, but okay. I was excited for Borderlands 4, but this is not the way. I get that inflation and other reasons are hitting the industry hard, but it was and still is a hard pill to swallow to pay $70 for a new game. $80 is pushing it too far. Bro, Borderlands 4 is about to flop so hard, so out of touch. How many real fans are there, Randy? Bro, someone just said, fuck no. It was a VTuber say that. Replace real fan with real sucker. I'm waiting to see how woke it is. If it ain't as woke as Tiny Tina's, I will be skipping it. Real fans know Borderlands 1 and 2 were the best. Mic all in my ear. I'm sorry. I'll back up.
Alright, let's keep it going. $80 is a bit steep in the current climate, to be honest, and out of touch for a video game. That said, it's a 50-50 if I will be buying it. When Sonic 4 comes, it's supposedly to set up a Smash or Mario and Sonic Olympics. That would be great. Borderlands 1 was peak, but Borderlands 1 is unplayable now. Yo, I won't lie. I saw there was an update that they did for Borderlands 1 where, it was like they can do something to your PC or something, and people have been review bombing. Real fans will wait till it's 50% off on Steam in 3 months after it flops. You can afford it, says rich person who throws over-the-top rich parties. Have you tried just not being poor? Yeah, guys, trust me. This game is the best. You just need to pay $80. When have I ever done anything wrong, Randy Pitchford? Alright. Is this the new you don't have a phone? I wasn't going to get it anyways. Now I'll be vocal about it. Take your 80 and shove it. Yeah. Look, the Great Pirate Era. The Great Pirate Era, I'm telling you. Like, look, I got my straw hat already. Like, it's over. Possibly new people to the series might be turned away. Exactly. I absolutely will not. Fuck that shit. I'll wait 3 months for it to be free on PS Plus. Like, we can all just afford a PC. Bro, I didn't afford my PC. Like, again, shout out to Getlow. But I didn't afford my PC, bro. Even though, like, I work 3 jobs, it's hard to afford most things. Because even working so hard, price is going up, but it's not like my check is going up. Should have said that now. They're gonna put it on PS Plus. I mean, geez, they put Borderlands 3 on PS Plus. Just guaranteed I will never buy this lame ass shit. Good job. Well, I'm definitely not gonna buy it just on principle alone. Dude did not have to be an ass about it. Anyone that's so out of touch with the most of society and answers a question like this deserves the backlash and downfall that always follows. Ugh. People are being very vocal. What's this reverse psychology bullshit? Just show extended content so we know the game sucks already. He sure does know how to make a fan base pissed off. That's true. Wait, so he said if you're a real fan, you'll find a way to make it happen? Randy. We've been doing this for too many years, Randy. We can't keep going around in circles. We can't keep going around in circles, Randy. You don't realize every time you say something, it pisses off the community somehow. On stage, you were talking about all the rarities, and then you were going to say pearlescent, but you didn't? You pissed us off. You and your magic shows? And now this? You don't realize, man. He shot himself in the foot. No. He shot his leg. And that's a leg with the pocket. With the money in the pocket, bro. Like, my God, Randy. And you're doubling down. Hold on a second. Just know we're going back to this DC mobile game trashing because look, any chance for me to talk trash about DC, I will.
What's there to mention about a man I just said hello to?
Well, this may be his name.
His name was Mark.
Mark Jennings. I was married to him.
I think we gotta talk about doubling down is not what a developer should do for any game. You wanna know why? Because your game could end up like this.
We never completed our first time. We'll do it now.
You wanna know why you shouldn't double down, Randy? It's because your game could come out like this, bro. You could say all this stuff like, oh, it's the best Borderlands. Oh, we promise so much. But when it comes out and it looks like this, it looks like Saints Row, it's over.
Not yet. Not all of it.
Well, which part of it specifically? The fact that this Jennings character is still your
And
husband?
talking about out of touch?
He's not a character. He's a very mixed up, complex man under that veneer. I should talk to him about this before your lawyers do.
Why?
I just feel it's the decent thing to do.
Well, it's not going to take 90 days.
I said some terrible things to him.
Now you want to apologize to him?
No, I just want to explain to him what I was going through. Feeling.
I'm sorry, I don't understand. You still have some feeling for him?
Of course not.
But you want to see him, you want to be with him.
See him and talk to him.
About some unfinished business between you two?
Awful thing to say.
Well, it's the truth, isn't it?
No, it isn't.
I hate the fact that this is Saints Row, bro. And just know, Gearbox owns them. Gearbox owns Saints Row now.
Right.
This is crazy. This pisses me off, bro.
Yeah, me. You've got the facts. You call me the minute you get any information.
Gotta be about Steven. I want to hear the whole thing.
No, it isn't. It's about Crystal. I was talking to one of our attorneys.
Oh. It was.
$90 games better never happen.
To be
Dark.
very important to me.
Dark. I hate to say it, but GTA is the only.
Washington and Acapulco, you'd be knocking yourself out to try and find your son.
We know where he is. We know that he's safe.
Like, we literally have to wait for GTA to come out, Dark.
Aren't you even gonna try and
Because
pinpoint which one?
people talk about they're trying to spend $100.
Yes, he does.
Oh, let's talk about it.
Does. Look, Daddy, Stephen left because you drove him out of here. It's your obligation to get him back.
Today,
Please.
let's talk about Borderlands 4 again. Now, our last Borderlands 4 upload, by the way, did way better than we ever expected, so thank you for that, but also was a lot more positively skewed, which was surprising to me, and I think many others, because I really haven't been on the Borderlands hype train since Borderlands 2. I've been excited for Borderlands games, but each have really underwhelmed me since 2012. So for me personally, going into 4, I was like, yeah, I'm indifferent to it. I'm probably not going to play it, but the state of play really turned my opinion around as I documented in that video. Today, however, we're really testing the love of Borderlands because we're talking about Borderlands 4 at $80. And it's been a subject we've talked a bit about on Defining Duke, but today Gearbox and Randy Pitchford are doing Gearbox, Randy Pitchford things. We're going to talk about the price of Borderlands 4, $80, and if you're a big enough fan to pick it up for that price tag. So ladies and gentlemen, if you're new here into what's going on in the games industry, consider subscribing. Now, this is sort of like if Randy Pitchford is a Jedi, you have the light side of Randy, you have the dark side of Randy. And I think he gives one answer before the one we're really going to talk about today, which was light side Randy. I think it was just well-reasoned, lays it out, puts the blame in the right areas, and then there's dark side Randy, which we're talking about a lot more here today. So I want to just show the general progression here because I think it makes the video, number one, a lot more amusing because you just see that transformation over time, like that switch just flips. But also, I think it's important to just see context A versus context B. So let's roll the clip. Here's Randy Pitchford at PAX East 2025 talking about Borderlands 4 for $80.
It's an interesting one. I don't know this.
Really now? I'll tell you the truth. I don't know. And that is the truth. I'll hit it. I'll hit it straight on. And it's an interesting time, right? We've got the on one level, we've got a competitive marketplace where people want to, or the people that make those choices want to sell as many units as possible, and they want to be careful about people that are price sensitive. So there's some folks that don't want to see prices go up, even the ones deciding what the prices are. There's other folks accepting the reality that game budgets are increasing and there's tariffs for the retail packaging, and like, it's getting gnarly out there, you guys. Borderlands 4 has more than twice the development budget than Borderlands 3. More than twice. So the truth is, I don't know what the price is going to be. I do know that we will be opening pre-orders soon, TM, and that will be when the price is set. I think that Borderlands 4, here's the philosophy we have. Whatever the price is, we're entertainers. Yes, we want to get more resources so we can make bigger and better games. There's a reason why Borderlands 4 is so awesome. It's because you guys showed up and supported Borderlands 3. And we had the budget, so we could more than double the budget and feel confident in that. And that's awesome. When the revenue comes in, we could spend it to make bigger games and better games. As artists, we want everybody to have it. You know, we want to make it as easy as possible for everybody to enjoy what we're creating. So it's a weird thing, but the fundamental philosophy is we want people to buy it so we have the resources to make more, but we want everyone who buys and plays a Gearbox game to feel certain that they got the better end of the bargain.
All right, this answer packs a lot in it. I think at a certain point in the comment, he was kind of belaboring it and trying to dance around it, but he did what I think was the best thing to do. Put it on Take Two. Hey, we're artists. We want as many.
You gotta be out of your mind. If you think I paid $300 for Overwatch 3, no. I'm not Blizzard.
Nobody.
I'm not spending that much money on Overwatch. No, I'm not.
People to play, but also keep in mind the shifting economy in the games industry. We've doubled the budget since Borderlands 3 because of how many people supported us. That puts pressure on Borderlands 4 to do more. You can ease that pressure by jumping the price tag by $10. So I get all sides. You already know how I feel about $80 games. I'm not here for it. I can't think of a game I'd pay $80 for. But nonetheless, it's at least well-reasoned and deflective enough where there was no reaction to this, which, well done, right? That's how it should have been. Now, when this topic first popped up, we talked about it in Defining Duke. So Defining Duke listeners, I apologize if I am reiterating myself. But for those who don't listen, well, first off, you should. What are you doing? But second of all, what I talked about in that episode was that the reason Borderlands 4 should stay at $70 has, to me, very little actually to do with the video game itself, because I feel like companies are going to company. Corporate's going to corporate. Bean counter's going to bean count. All that stuff, right? That's going to happen regardless of the fact. And while I think it should stay at $70 on just principle alone, here's where I think Borderlands 4 should just stay at $70. And it's Randy Pitchford. Guy can't help himself, right? We talked about the Borderlands movie and his reaction to it. He just can't help himself. So that gets into our next point here. What really brings us to the table of the $80 games conversation, again, is his interaction with a fan on Twitter. So it was confirmed that Gearbox was going to be bringing Borderlands 4 over to Nintendo Switch 2. Randy Pitchford quote tweets it. He's very excited to bring it over there. And then a fan writes in, Randy, this game better not be $80. Don't take that risk. A lot of gamers aren't going to pay $80 and feed this notion of constant increase of the price tag. You are the CEO. You have some say with the price when it comes to your publisher. And Randy says, A, not my call. B, if you're a real fan, you'll find a way to make it happen. My local game store had Starflight for Sega Genesis for $80 in 1991 when I was just out of high school working minimum wage at an ice cream parlor in Pismo Beach, and I found a way to make it happen.
You double down on it.
Yours and your father's.
You'd sell your soul for Overwatch. No, I would
I
not.
love Steven too.
No. I'm done with
Long
Overwatch, bro. I'm
He's the only
done.
friend I had in the house. And
Moving on to other heroes.
breaks my
reviews.
heart.
I can't go back.
would you please? I don't want to talk about it.
No, hold on a second.
Just go away.
Not my call. If you're a real fan, you'll find a way to make it happen.
I don't imagine you'll be going to
Starflight for
the
Sega Genesis for $80
If you need anything to be
in
done, I could do it for you. I have to be in a
1991.
while. Have to? Why? Clear up some things with Mark.
I just want to put this
You're
in
really
perspective.
something else, aren't you?
Starflight
You can't wait for my
for
father to
Sega
go away and look
Genesis
for whatever's
in
left of my brother so
1991.
you can rush off and take a tennis lesson or whatever one does with a discarded husband.
Hold on.
Let that pass, Fallon, because I know how upset you are. But the only reason Mark's in my life right now is because you and your mother worked so hard to put him there. And the only reason I'm going to see him now is to make sure he gets out of my life. For good this time. I feel so drained, so numb. I can't cry anymore. I just feel too much pain.
I know. I know how deep it is, and I feel it with you.
Thank God I have you.
Mother,
Yes.
I'm wondering.
All right. Okay, so he's not joking about like the price, but here's the
Do you
thing.
think going out there to see him unannounced is really the wise
If
thing
you're
to do?
here's the problem, Randy. It's because you said if you're a real fan, you'll find a way to make it happen. You don't realize the goal for this game is to bring in new people.
Giving him the benefit of a very large
The goal for every Borderlands has brought in new people. Every single one. And because you said that specific sentence, here's the thing. Even though I still think $80 for a Borderlands game, it's a 50-50.
I'll change.
If he just changed his wording, about it,
Half an hour.
like soften the blow and not do this. Only games I spend $90 plus is GTA 6, next Cyberpunk, Quartet Knights 2, maybe J-Stars 2. Jeez, I'm thinking about it. Would I spend $80 plus on a One Piece game?
Terrible day. This is.
It really depends. It really depends on the One Piece game. But I might.
Can't you forget your hostilities for once?
Jeez, I spend that much for a Final Fantasy.
Not to me, he isn't. Please, Fallon.
And
It's all right.
I'd spend that much for Dragon Quest.
Now's not the time for my sister and me to settle our differences.
Legend of Zelda, yeah. The Legend of Zelda games in the past, man, they held it down. All right, let's keep watching this now.
For $80 in 1991, when I was just out of high school, working minimum wage at an ice cream parlor in Pismo Beach, and I found a way to make it happen. Oh God, this is exactly what I was talking about. I said, if you put it at $80, what's going to happen is Randy's going to get on his heels, and he is going to choose to endlessly defend this thing. And why do we know that's going to happen? Not only because he's got a reputation doing it, but literally just happened with the Borderlands movie. The Borderlands movie was abysmal. I sat through the whole damn thing. It was one of the worst things I've ever watched, okay? And I'm not saying that because, I fell off the Borderlands hype train. It was objectively terrible. Acting, terrible. Script, terrible. The budget, there were literally slip-ups on camera. Like, you'd see people, like, peeking through the little crate that everyone was looking up at. Like, you could see the set guy in the background of that. The green screen effects were worse than, like, Phantom Menace. Like, it was just a really bad, low-budget movie. Meanwhile, while people were saying that and expressing their feelings on social media, Randy was arguing with them the whole time, as we documented extensively here on the channel. Seeing that, if I am Take-Two, I genuinely think I bite the bullet, and even if $80 makes us a lot more money short term, I go for 70 and play the long game, because you don't put this guy on his heels where he totally tanks the potential.
Honestly, I'm where I am right now. $70 is doable. I think $70 is like, I take $70 over 80 all the time. And it's not just because, like, $80 is crazy, even though it is. At least with 70, it's like, okay, I'm still a fan of the series, and I got enough money. I'll do it. I'll do it. $80 is like, I gotta think about it. I gotta think about it, or I gotta save up a little bit more money. I don't know, just $80, man. That's kind of crazy. Also, I gotta do something real quick. So, let's see. Give me one.
And I blame both of you for killing my son.
performance of the game. Because number one, a lot of people aren't ready for $80, and I don't think they'll be ready for $80 for a long, long while, if ever. But now you have a guy who's a bona fide salesman, right? Saying, well, I'm the CEO of the game developer, and I have literally no say in this. It's not my call at all. I'm like, I believe it to an extent. Like, I imagine Take-Two has a lot of sway in that conversation, but to act like you're just defenseless little Gearbox, it's like, dude, Borderlands has sold a stupid amount of copies. Stupid amount. It is a global franchise, and you, as the owner of that IP, have some level of say here. Can you overturn a bunch of corporates who are looking to get money back on their investment? Maybe not, but there is a conversation that it has when you are deciding on the price tag of your game, because it literally factors into the budget for marketing, for development. Like, there is literally a plan made where it's like, okay, how many copies do we need to sell at 70, at 80, to not only just get our development costs back, but also to profit. So I don't believe that shit, to be frank. But if you're Take-Two, you just bite the bullet. $70, don't make this guy go out on social media and defend $80, because it will literally tank the performance of the game, because people aren't ready for $80, and Randy's going to do his Randy thing. So that just gets into the whole conversation about $80 games. Again, I kind of blinked over this when I first saw it, because I'm like, no way. Like, that's just way too much money. But we've seen, as we covered here, Xbox going to $80, and Nintendo really is the one who forced that door open with Mario Kart World, where I think this conversation is going to resurrect again. Now, in that PAX East clip, one thing that Randy did say is, soon, TM, we're going to be showing off pre-orders, and that's where the price will be revealed, that sort of thing. If it's happening soon, again, I feel like he'd have an idea of, like, which way they're leaning. If they're building a literal pre-order page, and again, a marketing campaign, like, they kind of got to already know what that price is going to be. But if it is soon-ish, we have showcases coming up. We have, like, Summer Games Fest. We have the Xbox showcase, so we could get it around then. But it also could just be a soon-ish, because if the game's coming out in September, there's likely a little bit of a wait-and-see approach happening. How do people respond to Nintendo at $80? And then how much confidence does that give publishers, developers? Like, I truly think a lot of the people who are wanting to jump to 80 are either Xbox, who's just going to, like, bull rush their way in there, because that's what Xbox, that's what Microsoft has done forever, or those who are sitting back waiting, because once it becomes the thing people might adjust to. Again, I think some publishers are getting ahead of themselves. We adjusted to $70 because I think that was almost an acceptable bump. It was like, that's the highest we're going to go, fam. And to jump up to 80 so quickly after, like 3 years later, it's just too much. But I think some people are waiting patiently until some numbers come in and go, look, people are buying it for this price, so we can do it too. I think it's a slippery slope. I think AA games are going to be on a takeover spree. There's a game I want to talk about sometime this week or next week. Tainted Grail, Fall of Avalon. It's like it's a Polish team that's developing a game inspired by Elder Scrolls, and we've covered it here on the channel. Full disclosure, by the way, it was a sponsored video, but the game's awesome. So that's a AA game coming out soon. Obviously, Claire, Obscure Expedition 33 speaks for itself. That was a $50 game. We have Split Fiction, $50 game. Oblivion Remastered, $50 game. So if I'm a publisher, I think going lower is actually the win here. You'll sell more copies, you'll generate more positive buzz, and let's not ignore the elephant in the room that Synth Potato actually pointed out on Twitter. Good dude. And he mentioned this, and I didn't even think about it at the moment. I was like, dude, Borderlands is like as close to live service as you can get.
Dog. Now, putting this into perspective, right? If $80 is the base price, what about the season passes? Because again, Borderlands likes to do a lot of season pass. Like, I'm with this guy. Yo, shout out Synth Potato. Because he really, and I brought this up to my brother, like, for GTA and Dark, you're probably not here, but like, for people who are excited for GTA 6, think about this. Just put this in the back of your head. If the base price is like $90 to $100, how bad are the microtransactions I'm about to be? Like, truthfully, microtransactions, DLC, like future DLC for GTA 6. Like, truthfully, if they get away with $80 games, we have to deal with extremely high amounts of DLC for an obscure price. Because, like, Borderlands, for example, let me see if I can find it. Let me see if I can find, like, an example of, like, Borderlands DLC. Because most DLC are gonna, in Borderlands, like, in total, you're gonna be paying, like, at least $50 for a season pass. Because usually, in a Borderlands game, they have four DLCs. Four main DLCs, and then they make, like, small ones that still cost that amount.
Because they did that for Borderlands 2.
Get without actually being live service. Like, it's a co-op shooter. I'm glad they haven't buckled to the live service trend. I think that would literally kill the series. But Borderlands does have seasonal DLC, skins, story packs, and they support the games for years. Now, obviously, for everything you add to the game, you have to allocate a budget for it, get ready to sell it, make profit on it, rinse and repeat, right? So there's still a business to it, but it's not like you're paying $80. It's like, hey, everything you get after this is free, which is kind of like what Nintendo's doing if you're subscribed to Switch Online. So there's, to some people, like, oh, if I'm already subscribed to Switch Online, it's $20 a year, whatever, $50 a year, like, offset's right there. Where something like Borderlands 4, it's like, oh, you're spending 80, 100, 120, 140 by the time it's all said and done if you're a real Borderlands fan, and that's the target here. I just think that the real Borderlands fans have shrunken over the years. There's definitely a ton of people ready to purchase it, but I do feel like after the movie and the kind of decline of quality for the mainline series that there is this possibility, like, you're betting a little big, you might want to take it just a touch conservative. I can't believe I'm saying a touch conservative. It's a $70 video game. It's so much money still. Nonetheless, I imagine we'll find out soon. I've ranted and raved about $80 games many times before, but ultimately, I think Take-Two should hold off on this and let GTA 6 be the next standard setter, because a lot of people talk about GTA 6 like, oh, that's going to definitely be 80, no doubt about it. I'm like, you guys think they're going to do 80? Like, I'm of the mindset they're going to go above it because of GTA Online and everything. Like, I'm of the mindset they're going to shoot above 80. I think they'll go 90 or 100. Like, I'm not trying to will it to existence. I apologize, but I feel like Take-Two is going to be the most bullish because they have some IP that they can push for. It's interesting because at the same time, we just learned being published by Take-Two, developed by Hangar 13, is Mafia: The Old Country. $50 video game. Very excited for it. They also are making it more linear, less open world. Like, these are the type of games that people are looking for nowadays. They're not looking for these, like, 80 to 90 to 100-hour epics constantly, which, funny enough, we still continue to get. But that's not what everyone is looking for. So it's weird that Take-Two is, like, answering that pocket. And Borderlands kind of finds itself between the two. Like, a lot of pull, a lot of fans. It could do really well in the market, but is it big enough to push $80 like a GTA could easily? Because you know people are going to be like, all right, whatever. It's thrown into the budget with, like, no offense, but casuals like your Maddens, your NBAs, your MLBs. Like, you know, oh, I'm going to pick up one copy of GTA and, like, buy really nothing else except for my seasonal sports games and the occasional single-player game for the next, like, 5 years. So it's like, this is whatever. Sure, I'll spend the money on this. I'll save up for it. That's where I feel like the real fan stuff plays a factor. And, like, what Randy says here, there is a level of, like, we've all had that moment where we, like, just scratched and clawed our way to enough money to just buy a thing that we were really excited about. But also, those were, like, different times with less information and less accessibility. And now we're in these times. So I understand what he's trying to say here, but yeah, I hope that they don't take the risk, because I just think it's not even about the game. I think the game looks great. So I'm excited about it. But when you put it at $80, obviously that changed the whole perception of what people want out of it. But it also changes just, like, the fact that the CEO of Gearbox is going to have to defend it, and that is going to create a PR nightmare for Take-Two and Borderlands. And it's going to be every headline about Randy and not about the game itself. So I think if you want to protect the product and actually have it do well, perform on the market, $70 is the key. That's my free advice to Take-Two in this video. But you let me know what you think down below. Does Borderlands 4 go for $80? I'm curious to hear your thoughts. Fire away. Other than that, take excellent care of yourselves, and I will see you in the next video. Stay sexy, stay active. I love you all.
is a plain
Hola, Ari. How are you? How are you?
So they gave her something to distract her. They put duct tape on her mouth.
Sorry I'm late. It's okay. It's okay.
Share some memories of our child.
Good idea.
Yes. Yes, Uncle, yes, I did put call in the United States. Yes, I better do talk, right?
Hello?
Wow.
Yes, Dad, I can hear you perfectly. What's the news, Dad?
I'm flying out in the morning to see the foreman of the oil rig. I'm hoping that he'll have something to tell us about Stephen.
Something good, I hope.
Tired and hungry. Oh, how was your day, Ari? I know you've been busy.
Crystal and put her on.
I just got home. Okay, what you hungry for?
She's not here, Daddy. She's out of our lodge.
Oh, why are you antagonizing our clan members?
Give her my love, will you?
You know what? I think there is something wrong with my mouse, though.
If we share anything, it's our love for our children.
Hey,
so
Bo
let's
got
not
got the S.
I will comfort you, and of course, you will comfort me.
Yes. This is no time for either of us to get alone.
Well, it's good.
How many ways can you try to destroy my marriage? You dug up Mark Jennings, you brought him to Denver to make trouble between Crystal and me. Now you want to spend the night with me, an event that you will certainly let Crystal in on the first time you see her.
Bravo face state.
I have no intention of ever spending the night with you again.
So, Ari,
And as for my
how tiring was it?
thank me for that.
Because I can tell you about my day.
You'll find out.
I mean, here's the thing. My day was good. I just did one bad thing. My day was good. Long but good. I feel that. We're talking about games being 80 to almost 100. Yeah. And you know, here's the thing. Eventually, and we just gotta be honest, like, it's eventually gonna get to $80. $80 games. Like, I'm not even trying to be that guy. I'm just saying it was eventually gonna come to, like, it was gonna come to, like, bad what? Oh no, I accidentally, without thinking, I gave this random lady a percent off of her item. And I did it without thinking as well. A 100 is menacing. Yeah. But I won't lie. Oh, what? Oh, God.
Here's the thing. I'm gonna be real.
If y'all get a new console,
You're dumb. And I'm not even trying to be that guy. It's just,
bro, I'm getting one-shotted every second. But it definitely was more.
my day was more tiring. I mean, retail is a different type of tiring, you know. Look at you. Yo, I'll keep. Oh my god.
Good morning.
May I ask what you're doing here at the crack of dawn?
The most I pay is like, okay, I think a good middle ground is $69.99. I think $70 for a game, it's reasonable and it's an okay price. But $80 base game is a mixed bag. Retail is no joke for real. Look, and again, I accidentally gave this lady a percent off without realizing. And then when my boss took me to the side and she was scolding me, but I was in my head, I'm like, dang, I did that. Oh well. I don't know why. It was like I just stopped caring. Do you know the loss of attraction a game gets when it's expensive?
That's facts. And the thing is, like,
whether we like it or not, GTA is gonna be the definitive factor. Like, truthfully. People are waiting for GTA to come out.
Hey, come on. Your father is so sure he's alive. Stephen will be back.
I'm not so sure about that.
Oh, why did Stephen have to die?
Scolding.
yeah. Here's the thing.
She was mad. She was mad and it was obvious, but like, I don't. Maybe it's just like me realizing that I just don't care in retail. Expedition 33, $50. People love it. Bro, Mafia is still a good price. Isn't it? Isn't Mafia 60? Split Fiction. And bro, the same dude who did the same dude over Split Fiction has already won Game of the Year for one of his games. Like, bro, he literally drops bangers, and like we kind of had to talk about it. Like that dude he's crazy with it.
Why don't you take the rest of the day and the night out and go to the movies or something? I just want to stay here with my son.
Yeah, I didn't care in retail either. It's just I just really just stopped caring at work.
Like, really, I'm just there for the check.
And now they got me working morning shifts. And again, I'm originally supposed to be only doing I'm only supposed to be doing night shifts. But for some reason they have me doing morning. Like, it's crazy.
Kirby.
Some games are still 50 and 60, but base starting price, they're crazy. Bro, I'm just saying.
Illegally handsome. Right now,
even as we speak,
Like,
there are
Randy,
hundreds of
Randy.
girl babies here in Denver lying in their cribs, not knowing how in about 18 years the hearts are going to be broken.
He's just doing too much talking. Too much talking.
And angry,
Trying to die on this hill when he doesn't have to. Like, bro, you said on stage that you hope that it's acceptable. The price is acceptable for everybody.
Look at this.
Honestly,
They overworked us at this
just
level.
put it at 70.
Matter of fact, they did.
Because 70 is easy to defend.
How about taking in a double feature? Dutch.
70 is easy to defend. Because let's be honest,
We can order some sandwiches and watch TV.
a person will pay $70 for a game.
It's my father, isn't it? He had an so serious talk with you.
It's just paying over 70 is where things really get. But who decides that price? Okay, so who decides that price? You'd think it's the CEO. They have a say to an extent, but at the end of the day, the executives of that company are the ones that make the decision. So basically, whoever the higher ups are for this CEO of a company, they decide.
And pretend it's the old days.
Because they have to factor in everything.
You should be home.
Welcome back, Bowl.
Not me.
But okay, and I know I'm just talking about Borderlands, but let's just throw this out there. If Expedition 33 was $80, would you buy it, knowing that it's a good game? And that's the key word. If you knew Expedition 33 was a good game, and it was $80, would you buy it? I'll be honest, I would not have bought Expedition 33 if it was $80. I would wait for the price to go down. Or like a sale. Why did I go backwards? But let me know, y'all. Who's that? Sanji? What's he doing? Can I get him? No. He's just out of my range.
Sorry I scared you. I just got scared of being tossed out for somebody I was related to once. Anyway, I got your message via Mark. And your help.
Sabo?
So don't worry, you won't be seeing me again.
I don't know what you're talking about. I remember Frank from the old days with your sister. The trouble is you put out us through the pain. And I figured the best thing to do was to get him out of town as fast and as far away as he could go. So I sent him on his way. Gave him $2.
He's not lost in the how much did you give him?
$1,000. And he didn't laugh. He took off. That's what you wanted, didn't you?
Yes, to get rid of him, but to buy him off, never.
Crystal, this is the kind of man that would...
It was my problem, Mark.
Mind you, I didn't want to...
What? What's up, Tragics? Yo, how?
A little bit more.
Actually.
Well, I'm just glad that I had a chance to finally put you back. Okay?
Bro, that's actually crazy. How do you...
I appreciate why you did it, but I can't accept it.
Crystal, how do you want that?
For once in our lives, it's what I want.
I'd like to see you in the locker again. Be something of our past. Pictures of the inside. I'll stay with you.
replace it.
That's your blade.
Why was that such a delayed hit? What? I'm not fighting you.
He's in great pain, but we're not enough. It's necessary to reduce downside. Just tear off.
A 1P game is crazy. How you doing, Tragics? One, because I don't have that kind of money, and two, is end up. Yeah, that's gonna be a big thing. It knocked you back 20 seconds later. Yeah, I'm like, what? What is that knockback?
Can you tell us?
Bro, I was just watching a JoJo Stan thing. I did not do anything, by the way.
My whole gameplay was getting
Gum flailed.
died, and then I just kept getting knocked back by everything. Good, bro, chillin'. I'm glad you're doing good, bro. Yeah, I did not do anything this match.
Not a thing.
What about you?
You know, I've been doing good. Today, man, retail just makes me like. Retail just makes me not care about anything that happens, bro. Like today, don't call me Unc, bro.
Points is points, bro. You right.
We all figured that running away from something in this life.
What's with this Unc thing?
No. Ari,
Honestly, if we're being honest, it's because after work, I've just been so tired. And I won't lie, like, I've been so tired, and I should have took a nap before streaming, high key.
One of our boats, as long as three of the bodies have been recovered. No. The two they haven't found.
I just hope it's the good Unk and not the bad Unk. Because, like, I'm not even the age of an Unk, bro.
Dark Shinobi is the age of an Unk.
I guess somebody's got to say it. Since there hasn't been any trace of your son or Unk, we think they were both.
You know what? I did need to do that.
Bro needs an energy drink?
Yo, should I try a Red Bull? I've never drank a Red Bull before.
That's what you think, right? That's speculation, right?
Like, never had a Red Bull. I don't know what it would do to me.
I'd say you have. I know this part of the world, and I know that there are hundreds of uninhabited islands out there. My son was a strong swimmer. He could have
I wish it was easier to get, like, gold frags, though. Because summoning on banners, it's a 50-50. Because some banners be crazy with the gem prices. I'm gonna eat something, be right back. Okay, Ari. Please don't drink a Red Bull, they're bad for you. But like, okay, what's the best energy drink? Cause I'll try to drink it. Oh, also, Bull, you were right. Just get your special coffee, my crack coffee. Bro, look, that crack coffee, you don't know how hard it is to find it, okay? Because there's only 5 places that have the crack coffee, and they usually go out of sale. So, I gotta be lucky. I'd be drinking Monster. I've never had a Monster either. The least No, not the least healthy. The least unhealthy, but still a good energy drink. Oh yeah, Bull, you were right about this Zoro. Bro, he gets cooked by Garp, bro. Cause I was watching gameplay, just getting an espresso machine. But okay, so right now the goal is to get Bruno level 80, because then he can be my runner. So I got 3 goals. First goal, get Kaku to 100. In the show, Zoro solos Garp. Which Garp? We talking Prime Garp or like Hachinosu Garp?
Because I dared to.
Because the thing is, can Zoro tank a Galaxy Impact? Or Prime versus Prime? You want to put Prime Garp against Zoro? We don't even know Zoro's Prime yet. And like Garp, a Prime Garp Galaxy Impact might. Bro, I don't know about that, cause like, I thought you were putting old Garp against Zoro. The thing is, like, bro, he tanked a bunch of stuff. Okay, here's the thing though. Nothing happened though. But this is Garp. Like, this is Prime Garp. I'll be honest, like, he's taking max damage if he gets hit by any of these punches. A Galaxy Impact might just... A Galaxy Impact will make something happen, is all I'm saying. You see, I really thought you were doing Old Man versus, like, Wano Zoro or, like, Egghead Zoro. Which I can kind of see because, you know, Garp's old age. Just like how, what was it, King of Lightning always says, young and old? Now, bro, it's not the fact that Galaxy Impact might be too much. It's the fact that you did Prime versus Prime. Like, I don't think Zoro is even close to that level yet. Like, don't get me wrong, Zoro is definitely tanky and everything, but if this Garp was Prime Garp, then he can casually throw Galaxy Impacts. I haven't really seen Garp Prime, to be fair. I didn't read manga, but I'm caught up in the anime. Okay, if you're caught up in the anime, then you know that look, it's just the fact that, like, Zoro versus Kobe, more realistic. Yeah,
You're only fooling yourself if you think it's different.
Even this Garp is boning Zoro. I mean, yeah.
The only thing is like Garp's old age. What's up, kangaroo? How you do? Kobe gets spanked by Zoro. You see that? I can pretty much agree with. It's just don't let honesty impact hit. That is for sure. You're taking damage. Like don't let that move hit. Besides that, Zoro got that. But it's like this is Garp though.
Extraordinary powers. I've read about him. I saw him once on television. I believe he comes from California.
Because I just want to put this into perspective.
He's helped other people lots of them.
Zoro is... Zoro got stalled by Lucci. And I know he wasn't taking it seriously, but put Garp against Lucci. Garp is one-shotting him, though. Like, you think Lucci can tank a Galaxy Divide? Like, the thing is, I'm saying this because Garp not trying would still beat Lucci.
That's what Blake wants. At least that's what he wants.
Again, I get it. Look, King of Lightning says Garp is old and slow, which he really needs to stop saying, but like, we're not just gonna act like Garp doesn't have some of the best hockey in the series right now. Like, when you really compare, like, hockey levels, for example, we got Rayleigh being able to stall out Kizaru. And Kizaru and Luffy weren't even taking each other seriously, which is obvious. But Garp is just trying to get back to his old self, even though he realized his age is playing a factor. Why'd you have to say that? Fuck is Cole. Bro, he is the dude who... Look, if you ever want to see a person with a crazy One Piece opinion, King of Lightning, JD Legend, those two... Look, Agenda Piece is crazy. Ever since they started Agenda Piece, it's been showing, man. And I know Bull is probably going to say, you can't trust him, he's a Sanji fan. Which is... I don't really know how to feel about that. What's their hottest take? Let's see. I heard Cole say Sanji could do more damage to Kaido than Zoro. I think someone said like I think someone said like something about Big Mom. Big Mom would lose to any One Piece movie villain. You know what? I gotta see. They have some crazy takes. Get the fuck out of here. Bro, I wish I was joking. Hold on. Let me put a video up. I gotta find it first. Okay, let's see. Caused an uproar in the community. I hope you're ready.
Zoro was the third strongest pirate by the end of Wano, only behind Kaido and Luffy, by the way.
Oh.
Zoro was the third strongest pirate by the end of Wano, only behind Kaido and Luffy, by the way.
Oh, brother, this guy stinks!
Absolute madness. So, I had to respond. Zoro Wano Cope is still rampant. Shake my head. Law still clears.
So it begins.
That post was like 5 days.
So, as you heard, sorry, I muted myself so you could hear the clip. So first off, he was talking to this person who said Zoro was the third strongest pirate besides Kaido and Luffy. Zoro was the third strongest pirate in all of the Onigashima. And then King said Law still clears Zoro, by the way. This caused a giant uproar in the community. Like, bro, people were sending threats to him, like some crazy stuff. But I'll let him talk. I'm a mute though.
Days ago, and people are still commenting on that post to this day. Soon after, on Twitter, Soulstorm posted some Morge Cope.
Okay, so here's page 1. Congratulations to Law here, alright? Everybody snaps for Law. This is his first time fighting a Yonko 1v1. That's a big deal for him. He's never done that before. First time for Law fighting Yonko 1v1. Good for him. Good for him. He took the training wheels off. He's going at it 1v1. He doesn't need a booster seat. No Captain Kid with him. No distractions needed. Blah, blah, blah. This is his first time. He's doing it. Good for him. He's a big boy now.
I've talked to Morge about this before. He is not a big fan of Law, at least Law's combat skills. And so when Law is looking absolutely studly against Blackbeard, as he should, he tries to downplay.
We don't do that here.
Zoro versus a Yonko 1v1. Big quotes. 1v1. Compared to Law versus a Yonko in an actual 1v1. And man, oh man. Woo! Man, oh man. The replies to that post to this day, they're still yapping. They're still yapping. Because Law and Zoro is always going to be controversial. It's always going to be hella spicy. I had a convo with Brago, I want to say last year, 2023. For our usual strongest characters in One Piece, we were yapping. We were talking about, for a long period of time, Law versus Zoro. And things have only changed since then because we have seen more of Zoro.
Wait a minute. Hold on. Let me. "19 is Sengoku. Sengoku over Law? But isn't it basically confirmed that Sengoku is as strong as Garp? Low-key? But Law's over him?
So I can feel nothing about him at this time.
And just remember,
Is there something...
Law lost the Blackbeard. But Sengoku bodied the entire Blackbeard pirates with his shockwave.
Wait, I have
But
letter that he wrote to
you know what? I digress. I'm not here for this. Zoro not even the top 10 strongest. Crazy to say that. Isn't he a literal god? Oh, you're talking about Sengoku? Well, he does have the Buddha fruit, well, the human fruit model Buddha. You're right, not gonna lie. And here's the other thing that I just need to say. Like, say what you want about Law, but Sengoku has a mythical zone. And literally some of the most broken characters in One Piece have a mythical zone. Like, look at Marco. Marco was able to take on two Yonko commanders by himself while healing everybody at Wano. Kaido literally takes on armies by himself. Like, bro, all of Onigashima, Kaido was taking out army after army after army, and then he kept bodying Luffy. Literally, Law got the everything fruit. Yeah, Law does. He does have basically the counter to everything without needing Haki. But it's like Sengoku with a mythical zone. Obviously, he's been around Garp, so he has to be on the same level as Garp. And I'm just gonna also say this is like, look, who are the two Marines that Roger and Whitebeard always bring up? Like, literally, Roger, when Whitebeard pulled up, like, both of them were on the other opposite sides of the island. Rogers said to the Marines, man, it's not fun if you don't say Garp or say Goku. Literally, they had to name drop both of them. Garp was one thing, but Sengoku was up there. He was Fleet Admiral for a reason. All I'm saying. They're gonna be like, Birum, and then.
Earn entries all month long to win this powerful luxury SUV.
Law got the everything for Law versus Zoro being a debate when Zoro not even getting past Kid. Ooh, that's a spicy one. Okay. First off, let's just get this out the way. Who has the better durability, Zoro or Kid?
But I am going in there now.
Like, truthfully, Zoro or Kid, who has the better durability? Because honestly, I know people like to bring up that Zoro blocked an attack from Big Mom and Kaido, but he was out of commission for a minute. Now, let's change. I just want to throw this out there. Could Zoro tank all the attacks from Big Mom that Kid tanked?
If your son is alive, Mr. Carrington,
I just want
come to me here.
to throw that out there.
He will.
Like, can Zoro tank all the attacks that Big Mom hit Kid with? Because we just gotta put this into the air. Getting hit by a Yonko, it's damage. we do have to bring that out. So if Zoro can tank as much as Kid, then it all comes to techniques and skills. Not gonna lie, I think he can, bro. You know what? I want to talk about this more, but I don't remember this being like that. But Sengoku over Law is wild. But all right.
Only changed since then because we have seen more of Zoro in action over the past year and a half. And unfortunately, for the Zoro side of the aisle, He did clash against Venus Juro after Jinbei yeeted him. Good. Rob Lucci. Oh my. Did you knock out Rob Lucci like what Luffy? No? Did you use Conqueror's Hockey, King of Hell during that? Yes. Was Rob Lucci still up? Yes. The law side of the aisle. Oh my goodness. The law side of the aisle has been phenomenal. The way Law was handling Blackbeard. Oh my God. Law was matching some of the most powerful moves we've seen in the story. Quake Fist that can shake the very world itself. He was matching that with his awakening ability. Trafalgar, slap on that D. Walter Law reining in all of these bucks, even the Yonko. What? Law was looking good. Woo! Law was looking real good. Blackbeard had to go into Zay off-screen mode. He had to use his ultimate form to beat Trafalgar D. Water Law, and even still, if Law's crew is spectacular, then Law himself is spectacular. The Law and Zoro convo that was already spurring on. The debate will never end unless this happens, but
Today we are covering what they didn't teach you in school about managing your finances. Let's start by downloading the Experian app. Can Experian find me a credit card with good perks? Experian can match you with cards that offer you cash back, no annual fees, or travel rewards. And with no ding decline card offers, you can see if you're approved without impacting your credit.
Man, I know I can't show like One Piece episodes on here. You know, it is kind of crazy that Big Mom did not use a single Conker's Hockey hit.
Ever since I can remember.
Even though Mama Raid might have been like Conker's Hockey though.
You could somehow make it right. My father could leap the world if he had to.
Weren't even strong enough to beat Big Mom. Yeah. You know, it's still crazy to know that Big Mom was still conscious in that magma. I'm just saying, if Oda eventually shows us that Big Mom and Kaido get out of there and they're still alive, first off, they beat Akainu, because how can they stay in there for that long? There's no way they're still alive, right? Zero. But Zoro would put up more of a fight than Kid and Law combined.
We're responsible for driving Steven away.
See, that is the thing that I'm wondering, because first off,
And I know what I'm doing.
There's a service today.
it's
Memorial service.
it's very weird to say, because Zoro has never fought someone that extremely strong. I mean, he did have pretty big trouble with King though. I think honestly Zoro's probably on the same level as Law and Kid. It's not that I'm not trying to doubt him. It's just we need to give Big Mom the benefit of the doubt as well.
But did you hire those fishing trawlers that
Because another thing Big Mom has is that she can heal herself.
no sign of life at all?
Like, remember, Kid was able to physically break her bones, and she used her soul powers to basically heal herself, which is still a crazy feat. Like,
Did Nelson Rockefeller give up
what was
when
that?
his son was lost and
I
naked?
think it was called Mama Ray.
Yes, I know.
I'm trying to.
Well, this search
It was like Mama something.
going to have a happier
I
ending.
forget the name.
Now you keep on it, do you hear? Or I'll get somebody else.
Oh yeah, it was Mama Ray.
You're going for that service.
do not.
Yeah, that mama raid screwed up Law and Kid.
You regret it.
I am not going.
Big Mom
Just a
dying.
moment, please.
Don't.
Would you mind telling me what this is?
You know, the thing that's interesting about all that is that
Big Mom could be an experiment from Punk Hazard. We have no understanding of what.
Hold on, I did not mean to click on that.
Mark paid Frank Dean.
Frank Dean.
My ex-brother-in-law. Sammy Joe's father. Mark paid him to leave me alone.
Okay.
I paid Mark back.
Without telling me?
I think I couldn't. It all happened while you were in Bali.
It's kind of vicious there.
You had more than enough on your mind since you've been back.
Is that all? Yeah, I feel much better. I mean, is that all of it?
Yes.
Apparently lots of things happened here while I was in Bali. Lots of things.
Can the Saiyans
Including
invade
the return of
Naruto?
your grandmother's locket.
Oh, wait, this dude does 1v1s. Oh, is Zoro versus Law even close? Okay, we got a video.
For an ex-husband who allegedly didn't.
We got a video talking about this exact fight. We're gonna watch
My
it.
ex-husband, he's exactly that. And that's the way it is, Kay.
Okay, if my freaking mouse can work. Alright, let's do
Law
it.
versus Zoro. This is probably the most talked about inverse debate that I've seen in a while, and this was something I talked about years ago. But since then, I feel like I've not only gotten much better at power scaling, but even new information has added to this topic as a whole other arc just concluded. And so I decided to remake this video and give a more in-depth breakdown on this topic. To start us off, we'll go over Zoro, whose scaling is a lot easier to break down than Law's in my opinion. Now, Zoro going into Wano should be clearly far more powerful than ever before. This is due to him training with Enma and trying to utilize the same advanced haki used by Odin to bypass Kaido's durability. Zoro initially wouldn't have full mastery over this, and yet despite this, we see Zoro imitating Odin's attacks very well. In the anime, Kaido just straight up sees Odin as Zoro is trying to attack him, which means even before any of Zoro's ridiculous amps in Wano, Zoro can already threaten the Yonko duo. After they realize they got carried away, they attempt to throw a combo move to remove them in one shot. Zoro would then intercept Kid and the others, Law included, and would somehow survive this attack. Then after this, Zoro would muster up the remaining strength he had left, utilizes Asura, and outpace Kaido after a multitude of clashes. Zoro would be noted as well here by Kaido to be tapping into Conquerors. Zoro would manage to recover from his fight thanks to Law, which would then lead into him and Sanji working together against King and Queen, leading into them getting into separate one-on-ones eventually with the Beast Commanders. Zoro would combat King and would struggle to get past his durability, leading into him tapping into Advanced Conquerors and harnessing Enma's full power, which this version of Zoro is dubbed as the King of Hell. With this power, he goes from struggling against King pretty badly to one-shotting his strongest attack like it's butter. Based on this and Luffy tapping into Advanced Conquerors himself, we can assert that KOH is definitely a bigger boost to his power than Asura. And as we already went over, a crippled Asura Zoro was already capable of outpacing and scarring Kaido. So now current Zoro at full power would do even more damage to this version of Kaido, which is kind of crazy to think about. Despite speed not being Zoro's defining attribute, he has some of the best feats in the entire Wano arc. Not only already being capable of saving Luffy from Big Mom and tagging base Kaido, but he somehow intercepted Kaido and Big Mom's combined attack. But Zoro moved into the attack nonetheless while the others were already in the position of getting hit. And the fact that even after this, he somehow was able to block Kaido's attacks and outpace him, it's ridiculously impressive to say the least. Now, this Kaido does show off better speed later on, of course, but Zoro would more than likely get faster as well, as he's overall stronger by the end of Wano. Now, I'm not saying Zoro scales to full power Kaido or full power Luffy, but what I am saying is that Zoro, while not at his peak, is able to at least react to suppressed Yonkos, with him more than likely being faster than ever now. And this is shown in his fight with Rob Lucci, who was able to at least tag suppressed Gear 5 once, and would scale well above Gear 4 Luffy. And this same Lucci would get blitzed by Zoro when he starts putting in some actual effort in the fight. Zoro clearly wasn't using the same level of power he was against King, and Lucci himself got a lot stronger over the time skip. So it's not like fending off Lucci is really an anti-feat. I don't know why everybody says that, oh, Zoro and Egghead is fodder, when all he's doing is suppressing himself against a character who got way stronger since the last time we saw him. Anywho, as far as abilities go, Zoro has some pretty decent ranged attacks along with the access of advanced conquerors. Haki itself is a power that can counter even devil fruits, and if it's potent enough, it allows Kaido and Big Mom to not just get teleported by Law into the ocean or something. Speaking of, Law himself as well reverts himself from being turned into a woman with just the use of Haki, so if your Haki is strong enough, it could counter devil fruit powers. Zoro's best shot against someone like Law is to channel his Haki off rip and attempt to overpower him before he tries anything slick. And I'm not talking about the baby advanced conquerors he was using on Lucci while he was, you know, not skipping the foreplay. I'm talking we need to see that same Zoro that was able to one-shot King. Now let's use Shambles and swap over to the Law side of the argument. Law's attack potency and durability, unlike for Zoro, is a lot harder to scale as he himself is kind of a devil fruit merchant if I'm being honest, but even despite primarily using his fruit in every fight he's in, he still displays some very impressive levels of physical strength. He was capable of surviving blows from both Kaido and Big Mom, and more than likely was getting hit by Blackbeard's Gura Gura fruit, which is one of the strongest devil fruits in the series, period. Law as well was getting jumped and using Haki to resist devil fruit powers in that fight, while also fighting someone who was both nullifying his powers and hitting him with arguably one of the strongest fruits in the world. His performance against Blackbeard overall just really does get looked over, and it's implied that he got a lot more powerful after the events of Wano. Now, Law, as we know, is able to go up against the strongest pirates around the world mainly because of his devil fruit powers. The OPOP no Mi allows Law to pretty much bend space at his will if you're within his domain, aka room. If you are within range, which I'm not gonna lie, it's gonna be very hard for Zoro to really get out of his range, he can amputate you, incapacitate you with electricity, and even affect your very cells with Gamma Knife. It's pretty much just 100 ways of negating your durability, meaning if Law can utilize his powers against Zoro, then he could probably put Zoro out of commission. Now, the last category I'm going to be going over for Law is speed, which is probably his best physical attribute if I'm being honest, aside from his endurance of course. Man, this guy should have died like so many times within the series. Law with Shambles and Room can react to things at very quick speeds, helping the main 5 on rooftop evade the 2 Yonkos. And even after Law and Kid go on to 2v1 Big Mom, there was an instance within the fight where Law and Big Mom are having a one-on-one exchange, and Big Mom literally just can't even touch Law. The anime makes a big gag out of it too. However, we do know that Law can get speed blitzed as shown in his fight with Kaido, or like in his fight with Blackbeard, he can get caught off guard or thrown off. Which I'm not gonna lie, if Zoro was able to do this and just slashes him with an advanced conqueror slash, Law, you better pray after opening your eyes Beppo comes in and intercepts the slash or something. Regardless of what you believe, Law and Zoro are without a doubt up there with the greats. But who wins in a one-on-one? Now, when comparing their performances in Wano specifically, I think Zoro kinda takes it here with no real issue. Zoro himself is someone who's able to channel and advance conquerors by the end of the arc, and before this he was able to clash and outspeed a Kaido that could blitz Law. Now, Law does get more powerful after getting blitzed by Kaido, however, in my opinion, Law shouldn't have gotten that much faster with his awakening. He could have gotten faster, however, we can't really quantify it. Due to him already kind of reacting to Yonkos in top tiers anyway, we can't really say Law's awakened fruit allowed him to react to Blackbeard or something. Primarily, it just gave him more versatility. All we know is that in Egghead, he's vaguely better than his Wano self, while Zoro at his peak is exceeding his level of power by a good margin. And the reason for this as well is because for the majority of the Wano arc, Zoro is fatigued. Advanced Haki is a level of power that allows you to go up with the absolute strongest, which in my opinion is the reason why I don't think Law can just Gamma Knife GG and one-shot Zoro here, especially if both of them are going all out at the start. Now, in a regular match within the One Piece universe, let's say these two just decide to go at it for fun, I do believe Law's tricks would eventually cause Zoro to fall, especially considering things like Gamma Knife if it really comes down to it. And as we've seen in arcs like Egghead and
Okay, first off, hey Ori, is an 11 o'clock nap a good idea? I mean, I would say you should just get some sleep instead of just having a nap. Unless you have nothing to do, like, tomorrow. Anybody with room or shambles is if they have Haki on the level of a Yonko. We can all agree Zoro does not have Yonko level Haki like that.
Today we are covering what they didn't teach you in school.
Like, Zoro's Haki is high. Don't get me wrong. He just doesn't have it like a Yonko. No, no, no. I understand Tragic. And honestly, I like that it was a good back and forth. I feel like it was a good back and forth. Honestly. And we got a video that helped with it. Because the thing is, I want to give it to Zoro too. Because truly, King of Hell Zoro would probably one-shot Law, but it's just the idea that Law would use his devil fruit to distance himself so that he's at a specific range against Zoro. Because this happens a lot in most of his fights. Like, he tries to stay at a certain range. It's just against... See, a big problem with Law, though, which happened in the Blackbeard fight, is that the moment it showed that he was getting the upper hand, he just got a little bit cocky, and then all you hear is Kratos, and he used the off-screen no me, bro. Didn't he clash with Kaido though? A couple times. Zoro did, yes.
I'll never stop searching for the rest of my life until I find you. I want you.
It's really crazy how Law has feats on both the Yonko too. Law got jumped. No, honestly, that was a good back and forth though. I really want to say Zoro though, because again, we can't just pass the fact that Lucci is definitely way stronger than he was. Yeah, Lucci is definitely way stronger. You know what? Now I'm wondering, what would happen if Lucci and Law fought? Because Lucci and Zoro, it was just a stalemate until Zoro one-shot him.
No.
If Lucci fought Law...
Saw you in a magazine last week. One of those girly
If his crew did
jobs.
save that. In fact,
You were laying on the beach after being shipwrecked.
yo, Von Alker's fruit, bro.
How about that?
That was you, huh?
Maybe.
Could Lucci beat Law? Or would it end in a stalemate? I'm just saying, I don't know. It would take a couple Rokuo guns to beat Law. Uses the move mid-air. Bro, that... He destroyed part of the island. Now, I can't do that. But... Candido, you saw the video of is John Walker actually stronger than Captain America? I kind of want to watch more of his stuff. I'm kind of down for it. Robin versus Rock Lee? Why are we even having that conversation? I think Law beats Lucci. It's just, for sure, if Lucci gets hit by Law's Awakening, it is GG. I think Lucci definitely might have speed over Law, though. I just need to know, how good is Law's observation hockey? Could Kaido solo the 5 Kage? You know, that's a crazy debate. What? I kind of like that. U.S. Agent is a tad bit strong. The thing is, he's physically stronger, but Captain America has more experience. So, even if he is stronger, he's still not better. Also, Tragic. Yo. You know, you being in the streams, I think the streams are gonna be a little bit more interesting now. because we have these types of anime debates all the time. And it's not just in like the same series. I like to do crossover fights. Refuse to believe in the MCU. U.S. Agent is stronger when this man Cap was holding his own against Thanos. Yeah, a lot of people bring that up too. Like, they want to say that he's stronger, but I'm just saying. Cap has the physical strength to almost stop Thanos' own strength, bro. And he was holding his own without Mjolnir. Like, if we're just bringing it up, without Mjolnir, he was going crazy.
Yes, I heard about that.
He begged me. He really begged me. Couldn't see my way clear. Couldn't see much of anything at the time.
But
Known Ben.
I don't think I've ever had the debate about
Mr. Carrington.
a Yonko versus the 5 Kage. Same in comics?
No.
Yeah.
We're both very young.
Could Kaido solo the 5 Kage?
You will never disappoint.
A Yonko
What if
versus...
Kaido replaced Madara during the 4th Great Ninja War and had to fight the 5 Kage, aka the 5 leaders of the Great Ninja World, instead of
Okay, so switching Kaido with Madara. So, Kaido is the threat that the Great Shinobi Alliance is fighting. And it's Kaido versus the 5 Kage.
the 5 supernovas. For this video, we will be using the 5 Kage specifically in the fight with Madara, while we will be taking the Kaido that fights on Onigashima. So, similar to Madara's case, he'll probably start off in his base form and go up from there. This matchup was not only requested to me on a live stream, which if you guys want to go and catch those, feel free to become a member, but it kind of piqued my interest because not only did the 5 Kage fight a Madara who was holding back the whole time, but along with the fact that even Kaido's loss is kind of scuffed just because the main character like lost 4 times before he actually beat him with the help of like the whole cast. So I figured why not take
Here's the thing about particle jutsu. Man, that never lands. Okay, but you know, putting it into perspective.
Would any of you care to explain to me what this command?
Oh wow, 10 likes? We got 10 likes?
I thought I'd been banished from
Oh. Well, because there's 10 likes, that means I have to keep the stream going. Every 10... I said this a long time ago, but every 10 likes, I keep the stream going. So, let's see, we're at 5 hours. It's been 5 hours. I'll go to 6 hours.
Son?
Hey, man.
take Kaido and the 5 Kage, 2 groups who were set up for failure, and see how they would do in comparison to one another. Because unlike Madara, who has a lot of hacks and abilities, Kaido's just kind of a meathead. And so it'd be cool to see if Kaido's raw power would be enough to overpower the 5 Kage, or if their teamwork is enough to actually put down the world's strongest creature. I don't think I need to yap any longer about this matchup, so without further ado, let's just break down the world's strongest creature first and see if he can solo the 5 Kage. Kaido throughout the series has been established to be the world's strongest creature, with even statements regarding him to be the strongest pirate alive. Now, people will take this and say that Kaido is just straight up top 1 and nobody can beat him, therefore he'd be above the Yonko, but I don't think it's really that simple. You see, in One Piece, there's a clear distinction in man and creature, with Whitebeard being portrayed to be the strongest man and pirate, which Kaido is both a man and a pirate. That's why they call Kaido the world's strongest creature and not the world's strongest man. Regardless of who you think is stronger though, Kaido should just be on the tier of Shanks and Old Whitebeard, who specifically was stated to have power capable of destroying the world, which is pretty consistent. There are even calculations which I know a lot of people don't like using, but this actually does back up Whitebeard and even pre-timeskip Blackbeard, who are shifting tectonic plates and are capable of generating enough force to destroy multiple continents on the low end. Depending on what you think of the One Piece world size as well, with calculations having it being bigger than Earth, and others saying that it's bigger than our sun, you could make the argument for Kaido being star level, but I genuinely believe that it's more consistent to say he's in that multi-continental to planetary range, especially considering Luffy used a moon level punch to put down a Kaido who literally took like 30 plus attacks that hit his internal organs and was drinking the whole time fighting. So regardless of where you think the One Piece high tiers are at, bare minimum they are exceeding that multi-continental tier. And if you think Kaido is top 1 and you don't agree with Whitebeard being stronger, then it just drives the scaling even further for Kaido for me. So honestly, you're making my job easier. I was just giving my own 2 cents on the inverse perspective, but who cares what I have to say, right? Now, I don't think I need to go into Kaido's durability since it should just be way higher than his AP considering the amount of attacks he was taking the entire time. But to be fair, this isn't pure durability. Endurance does play a factor into this, but regardless, he should just be able to take what he could dish out. And so now we can move on to speed, which speed in One Piece is pretty easy to break down, all things considered. Numerous characters throughout the series can either shoot light or just dodge it at ridiculous speeds. Luffy in base after the time skip is able to do this by Sabaody, with him not only having his gear forms to stack on top of this, but he manages to power creep his gear force self in base twice. First, he did this in Whole Cake against Katakuri, and then a second time in Wano against Kaido. This would baseline mean Luffy's base is already moving multiple times the speed of light, and some of you may point out that, oh well, Kizaru has the light fruit and he's a top tier, so One Piece characters are barely light speed. To that, I would just say that Kizaru is clearly someone who's experienced with this fruit, and you do get stronger when you train with your devil fruit, meaning it's more than possible to just say that Kizaru is moving faster than light and isn't just capped at light speed, when even slower characters in pre-time skip were already weaving or shooting light. So basically, any of your favorite characters within the series are more than likely light speed, and Kaido literally blitzes Luffy so hard that he couldn't even react to him with future sight. And this was base Kaido, mind you. So this would have to mean Kaido baseline should have FTL combat and reaction speeds, with him being faster in his transformation. And his reaction speed is probably faster just because of the fact that he has future sight. And speaking of, we can now talk about Kaido's forms and abilities. His dragon form allows him to not only breathe fire, but it can cause natural disasters such as hurricanes and thunderstorms. He can also set himself on fire and...
Okay, I'm thinking about it. Man, the Shinobi... I wonder how the Shinobi Alliance would react if they just see freaking tornadoes and fireballs coming from the sky. Bro, they would probably be, like, freaking out, bro.
Okay, so ability-wise...
use it as some kind
Okay,
of
I can
armor.
also
This state of Kaido ended up
have
being
my
so
mic
powerful
on
that even Gear
now,
5 Luffy
finally.
was having a hard time contending with the heat. And even after Luffy smacks him into a volcano, it's still not confirmed or not if Kaido is alive. So for all we know, he could just be bathing in the lava pool. He also has his hybrid form as well, which is more suited for one-on-one combat. He has mastery of all 3 types of Haki, meaning he can bypass defenses along with seeing into the future, but I think the most worthy thing to know for Kaido is his ridiculous...
Yeah, they would
Not
be.
only did he survive his cell/internal organs being directly targeted at him, whether it be through shockwaves, gamma knife...
You know, that's another
Kaido is
thing.
just taking
Kaido
all hits. And
constantly...
like I mentioned earlier, if it's actually confirmed that Kaido's
He really
alive,
has
he
some of the
might just
best
be
durability
actually
feats in
chilling
One
back.
Piece.
And it honestly makes sense since after taking shockwave, slashes, punches, puncture, and blunt force wounds, along with before even being in this gauntlet, he was just trying every way to kill himself, and there was just nothing. There was nothing. With his Haki, he's able to overpower a lot of hacks-based abilities. However, this only happens if the user is a lot stronger than the other. So things like elemental-based ninjutsu is probably not going to be the most effective, and really, if the 5 Kage aren't ridiculously above Kaido, their best shot is probably particle style, which, I'm not gonna lie, even with the hacks and resistances Haki gives you, Kaido is not walking away unscathed with this jutsu. But let's see where the 5 Kage actually scale in comparison to the world's strongest creature. Now, the 5 Kage with their teamwork were kinda a threat to individuals like Reanimated Madara. We even see 2 out of these 5 Kage, that being Inoki and Gaara, being capable of stopping his planetary devastation. The amount of force needed for Madara to generate this fat meteor along with the speed it's moving at comes out to around multi-continental. And Gaara and Inoki with the combined effort are able to survive this. Tsunade and the Raikage, unlike Inoki as well, are just physical beasts, so they'd probably be able to survive similar levels of energy. Especially when you consider Tsunade, who's actually broken through the Susanoo, along with the Raikage, who himself is often compared to the
Also, I'm
Eight-Tails,
not
who's
doing
able to
24
produce
hours.
similar levels of energy.
I'm just
And
doing
even
an
Mei,
extra
who is
hour.
the weakest of the 5 Kage by far, and honestly is kinda ass, she's able to at least put out Madara's fire style. We've also seen much weaker characters like a Fatigued Pain exert continental levels of power, so to say that the Kage aren't on this tier by this point is kinda silly. However, I can't say they are confidently scaling
Look,
this tier.
Tragics, it's
Considering
okay.
Madara was
It's
generally
okay.
playing with his food, and we can only
Don't
go off
say
of
I'm
the
built
hold
like
back
a Noki,
Madara's
bro.
feats, or characters who are weaker that the Kage should scale to.
My
Out of
God.
everyone, though, I'll say Mei definitely has the most loose scaling of this tier of AP. I'm not confident to say that Mei can bust a caught in that, or
I don't
scale
even
so to
remember
Continental in
a
general,
feat
and I'm
from
only
Mei
saying she's new
besides
just
like
because of the other
she
Kage as
stopped
well.
one
So, my
fireball
question
jutsu.
is, who invited Mei? Anyway, as far as speed goes, everyone here should easily be reaching light speed. Yes, even you, Mei. The Raikage gets compared to light, but I know there are contentions with this statement since it's used as a simile, but even characters like Gaara and Inoki are able to react and even assist the KCM-1 or higher echelon of characters, and as we know, KCM-1 Naruto just blitzed the unk out of the Raikage. And even characters like Darui who are shooting light-based lasers are being reacted to or blocked by a weakened Sasuke. So bare minimum, these guys should be baseline light speed with characters
I
like
mean,
Inoki,
obviously,
maybe
yeah.
lightweight Raikage, and Gaara being much faster. And now we can talk about their abilities, since I already was kind of doing that throughout the other sections. But as I mentioned, the primary win con here is Inoki's particle
Yeah,
style,
I'm
which just straight
thinking
up
about it like particle
Kaido,
style
even
is the
despite
main
having
thing.
Haki and being portrayed to be OP, we've never seen someone in One Piece just erase things on an atomic level, let alone a person being erased on an atomic level and coming back from it. If Kaido has the speed advantage and is able to react to Inoki's particle style, we do have Gaara's sand paralysis, which could allow him, or the group in general, to just tag Kaido since the sand slows you down, allowing the Raikage and Tsunade to hit him with heavy blows amped by both chakra and lightning. Tsunade as well, with her 100 healings, is practically immortal for the limited amount of time she can use it for, which gives her cracked regeneration, and Mei can shoot water, steam, and like lava. I'm sorry I'm coming off as a Mei hater in this video, but my god, bro, she sucks. Who invited her? Anyway, Inoki with his particle style can either make the group lighter so that it's harder for Kaido to hit them, or heavier so that the blows do more damage. If the 5 leaders of the world manage to band together and lock in just like how they did with Madara, regardless of the outcome, it's going to be very difficult for Kaido to put them down. But now we can get into the battle scenario and see who truly comes out on top. We see Kaido full-on Aerosmith diving into the ground like he's Kratos, attempting to try
Oh
and
my
beat
god,
Tsunade.
that's
As
how
tries
he
to
gets
throw,
on the
feels nothing
field,
but disappointment,
man.
knowing that the impact from the fall did absolutely nothing. As he gets up, he'd see none other
That
than
would
the
be
5 leaders
crazy.
that run the Shinobi world
The
together
Shinobi
and
lines
fight.
just
We
looking
comment
up and
on
they
how
see
he's on
Kaido
supernovas
fall.
and that he might be a little drunk, before
That's
then
their
deciding to
meteor?
entertain himself while he's here. He'd throw a base Thunder Bagua at the group before Raikage and Tsunade both intercept and push him back, similar to what they did to Madara in King. The two forces then get their footing and they proceed to clash once again. Now, I feel Kaido, unlike Madara, is not the most calculating, so this could allow the 5 Kage to get away with a lot more stuff that they attempted on Madara.
Like
but that
Inoki
just
is
didn't work.
crazy.
However,
I know.
this is acknowledging that Kaido is kind of just being Kaido and isn't taking things very seriously. If I'm being honest, I wouldn't be surprised if Kaido ends up fooling around too much and ends up getting hit with a Dust Cube. However, I think despite Kaido's attitude, I think his raw stats and his future sight are going to allow him to prevent this. You see, rather than the 5 Kage who upscale from baseline lightspeed characters, Kaido is able to blitz characters who blitz other characters who are capable of doing similar feats to the Kage themselves. Even if we want to say Luffy was using precog here, he tried doing this to Kaido even after surpassing his Gear 4 self twice, and base Kaido was too fast. And Kaido doesn't even stop here, he goes as far as to blitz Gear 5 at one point, which would make the gap in speed even higher. So his speed naturally should be much higher than the Kage, and on top of this he can see into the future. Meaning if he is messing around, he's going to sense the intent from Inoki and see what he's doing, and
So
unironically, the amp from Inoki's jutsu...
It sounds like, regardless, it all comes down to if he gets hit by particle style. Like, Onoki is literally the definitive factor. Because, you know, getting hits from both Tsunade and Raikage... Okay. that's one way to counter it. I mean, it's really just particle style. Getting hits from Raikage and Tsunade definitely will do damage, but at the same time, Kaido has... Yeah, he don't got Big Ball to tell to dodge. So, literally, he would have to use his Observation Hockey and Future Sight, which he'll only use if he knows an attack will do heavy damage to him. And really, it would have to be either particle style. Okay, particle style will have to be one of them. Gaara's Sand slowing him down. The thing is, Kaido already has really good speed already. So, it really depends on how slow he is. Like, again, Odoki is literally the winning factor. it's actually kind of crazy. Alright, let's check out another one. I'm curious about this. Hey, Joe, stay away from that. Stop it. Sorry, he was messing with the window. Which I need to buy a new one. Actually, you know what? Let's just keep watching the video. Why not?
Wouldn't even close the gap Kaido is able to make between him and Luffy when he's mad and actually trying. Which goes to show you just how much Kaido was playing with his food back in Wano. In terms of raw power too, the strongest members are only really just reaching Multi-Continental since Inoki had help stopping the meteor, and he doesn't even physically scale to it, he's making the meteor lighter, while Tsunade and the Raikage, even while being amped by Inoki, can't even put down Madara. They're cracking Susanoo, sure, but this would just be loose end scaling if I'm being real. And even if we wanted to scale them all to the meteor feat, which they don't, Kaido surviving a moon level punch after being significantly weakened eternally is unironically more impressive than Inoki and Gaara stopping this meteor. The Supernovas as well were specifically built to take on Kaido, and he still defeated them, while really the only one who maybe had a chance in this whole thing was Inoki. But like I said, the speed gap is decent enough for Kaido to not really get hit by particle style unless you think he's just gonna troll the whole time. But at that point, you might as well just think, oh well, if Kaido stands still and does nothing, then the 5 Kage win, which, yeah, if he does nothing, then he loses. But under most circumstances, the 5 Kage are probably getting beat even worse than when they fought Madara, due to Kaido being a more direct physical beast and has no reason to play with him like how Madara did. Madara went out of his way to embarrass his opponent. If Kaido starts getting annoyed, he's just gonna want to...
thinking about it... Oh, wait, he was on Kaido's side? Oh. I thought he was on... Okay. But when you really think about it, Madara really likes to toy with his opponents. Like, just to make them feel so helpless and everything, bro. But alright. You know which video we're putting up.
After the release of Thunderbolts and the rise of the notorious Walk 'em Down Walker, a lot of people have been comparing him to our original Captain America, Steve Rogers. And the memes have already been dropping all across TikTok saying, ain't no way John Walker's stronger than the original, right? But when looking at every single piece of evidence people use to substantiate Steve, you'll come to realize that it's actually a lot harder to argue for Rogers than it is for Walker. Let me explain. The first point in this debate usually comes from this feat right here. Not only is it possibly Steve's greatest feat of strength without the use of his shield, but it is one of the most moving moments in the entire MCU. The specific helicopter Steve was able to hold was an Airbus AS-350. The maximum weight takeoff for this aircraft is roughly 5,000 pounds. A lot of you will probably say that Walker has never done anything as impressive as this, but he actually has. In the Falcon and Winter Soldier show, we see him quite literally fighting off other super soldiers, and he was still able to lift a falling NYPD SWAT truck. Mind you, on average, these trucks range from like 16,500 pounds to 17,000.
This man Madara had Limbo clones just randomly beat up his opponents, having to think he was just that much faster than them.
Yeah, and then literally asking your opponents, yo, you want to fight clones with Susanoo? Like, come on, bro. Honestly, fighting Kaido. See, the worst part about, I don't know who's worse, fighting Madara who toys with you, or fighting Kaido when it's like, no matter what you throw at him, he'll just get back up and hit you harder. I don't know which one. Honestly, Madara worse. I'd rather you just kill me, bro. I'd rather you just kill me.
1,550 pounds. For comparison, this is literally over 3 times
And
stronger
then
than
Aizen.
Roger's apparent best feat. It's consistent as well because before either one even took the serum, Steve was a scrawny Teen Titans Go Robin built individual. He was considered a liability and he was not worthy for the serum at all. While Walker, even before taking the serum, was already considered borderline superhuman and was kind of fighting super soldiers, but not really. But it wasn't until after he took the serum where he just became a straight demon. And an easy way to compare the two is using Bucky as a measuring stick, as both fighters have combated him in the past. However, there is a key difference between the fight with Walker and Bucky and Falcon and Cap and Bucky. You see, Cap with his shield is pretty much evenly matched with the Winter Soldier using his initial metal arm. Physically, Bucky is superior to Cap, it's just the shield that really helps him close that tiny gap. And even then, we've seen Bucky catch straight throws from Cap with his shield. Bucky then goes on to get a Wakandan vibranium arm, which makes him even stronger than before, confirmed in Infinity War. And when he and Falcon engage against Walker in an all-out brawl, where he attempts to do the same thing he did in Winter Soldier, he fails miserably. It's such a small detail you may miss during your watch on the fight, but this minor detail is some pretty damn good evidence for Walker being superior to Steve. We also see Walker somewhat tank the Widow's Bite compared to base Black Panther, who was stunned for a couple of seconds, and this is the same Black Panther who's making Bucky run away and is stronger than Captain America. So not only pound for pound is Walker hitting harder than Rogers, but in terms of durability or endurance, he should be superior as well. And one little side point that I want to mention before going into the next one, no, Bucky is not weaker than his Winter Soldier self. The best argument I can make for this is Bucky being mentally nerfed at the start of the Falcon show maybe, but by the time he fights Walker, he isn't holding back or pulling his punches to the point where it'd make him significantly weaker. The Winter Soldier as well, I feel, kind of gets misinterpreted a lot. It's not necessarily a bloodlusted version of Bucky, rather one that is being controlled and kills people. However, Bucky has gotten much stronger since this point and isn't held back mentally by his old habits. We also do see a minor visual difference when it comes to Bucky and Winter Soldier strikes, with Bucky clearly having a lot better AoE when it comes to striking the ground in comparison to Winter Soldier trying to punch Steve's head into concrete. You could say this is a visual inconsistency, but from what I've brought up, I think this is some pretty good side evidence to bring the whole argument of Walker over Rogers all together. So pretty much the scaling chain here is Walker is better than Bucky, who should be superior to his Winter Soldier self, who Cap at best is stalemating with. Oh, but Tyler, Steve fought Thanos, and Thanos wasn't holding back. Surely that makes him better than John. Wrong. I'm using scaling that specifically has Walker upscaling from Steve through the characters in the MCU, so theoretically if Walker took Rogers' place in this scene, he'd probably hold Thanos off longer based off what I've already argued in the video. And also, this is not really a feat because Thanos kind of knew by the end of the movie he won and was confirmed to be holding back. He had the Time Stone before this as well, so by this point he knew whatever happened, he could just Uno reverse card out of the situation. So, in conclusion, Walker, while casually holding off other characters, has a feat that's 3 times stronger than Rogers' apparent best feat in the series. He overpowers a stronger Bucky while Cap is stalemating with a weaker one, and before taking the serum, Roger was that one Walker that looked like Duck from the Walking Dead games, while Walker was borderline superhuman already. The only thing Roger has over John is just more experience and skill with the shield. However, his skills shouldn't be all that much better than John's, considering even when he fought himself from 10 years ago, he just barely won that. In my opinion, if these two went pound for pound, the US agent is strong enough to catch Roger's shield and even use it back at him, and if they engage in close quarters combat, Roger would have the better hands and probably land more blows, but the moment Walker actually lands one decent blow on Roger, it's going to do severe damage to him. And if we give them both the same shield and they both try throwing it at each other, John is more than likely overpowering Cap's shield out of the way and is probably bisecting Brown. Welcome Down Walker is my Captain America and pretty much the strongest non-Hulk super soldier in the MCU as of currently.
Well, Bull, how do you feel about that? And anybody who is a John Walker or Steve Rogers fan, how y'all feel about that? Yeah, it's just the fact that he had way better training and could basically throw the shield like superhuman, low-key. Walker has no aura. Well, there you go. That's something that he don't have. I think he has more aura as the US agent, low-key. Yeah, I feel like it'll be easy to outsmart him too. Maybe that's it. Kaba versus Super Saiyan 4 Gogeta. Oh my god. Sanji is on the Cap beats him in experience. Yeah. Walker is what Cap is in Rivalry, a menace. True. Okay, we need to look at the stream and see how many likes we have. Wait a minute, I see 8 likes, there's not 10. Well, you know what that means. Oh my god, it's midnight. Ari, get your sleep. Get your rest. Okay. Appa. Okay, wait a minute. They're all going higher. This is good. I'm not doing anything tomorrow morning though. I gotta hit up some food banks tomorrow. It says 10 for me. I only see 8.
Okay, so I'm thinking tomorrow we do some PlayStation. I was thinking about what game I should play on PlayStation. I'll probably play like Captain Blood, but it seems like it's 1 a.m. for me. Yo, Candido, get your rest, bro. I'm sorry for keeping anybody up. For real. Again, I appreciate all of you for being here. It's a blessing. It's a blessing to have a lot of good people to have here. I go to bed when you go to bed. Appreciate you, alright? But for real, get your rest. I'm streaming Xenoverse 2. I should. You know what? Screw it. Xenoverse stream tomorrow. That reminded me, seeing Jay playing TMNT. Oh yeah, I gotta buy that. But I'm not fighting you, Luigi. He will. Oh my god, that's another Luigi. Give me a break, bro. Oh my god, I'm sorry. Oh, I thought that Luigi got the point. He just ran away. Okay. What the? Look, man. I did not look at the. Oh god. Oh my god. You got saved by the bell. Thank you. Get me out of here. You're tired? You've had a long day, it happens. I wish I didn't. Honestly, there's some days. Oh, it was just a second. I should have. I knew I should have just walked up there. I mean, just know, regardless, I still lost. So, it is what it is. Sanji actually whoops Kuzan's at. Are you talking about new Sanji or because Egghead Sanji's really good, bro. Like
He is a really good defender. You've been on for 5 hours? That is wild. But yeah, this new Sanji be doing damage, bro. What's good, boss dude? Yeah, the new Sanji. I'm probably gonna summon like Thursday or Friday. I'm gonna get some of the tickets. Just straight up bullies defenders. Yeah. It's not fun because it affects all defenders. Where did the 5-hour energy come from? I don't know. I'll be real. Dark and Candido literally saw me sleeping. Like I was slumped over. And then I kind of just pushed through. I'm telling you this, when I hit the bed, I am out. What you're seeing is me on fumes. I got cocaine on my table. Bro, I need to get some crack coffee again. Oh my god, we have an auto clicker. And my suffering. He's waiting. S-Man. Like, what are you doing? You said what now? Okay, it's specific coffee. Okay. Well, we just lost. Bro, why did that S-Snake just... This is why I don't know auto clickers, bro. Because all you had to do was just not click the button. You had one job. Now I'm just gonna be on a losing streak. Yeah, crack coffee, already. Look, it's a specific... I can only get it at 5 different locations. But just know, this coffee has enough to get you through anything. But just know, once that coffee wears out, bro, your energy is just done so.
Oh yeah, I say Dunzo a lot. My kill. I'm counting that as mine. I don't drink coffee. That's okay. I think that was my only kill. Yep. I was just defending. Alright. I am gonna leave on that dub. Alright. And I'm just do one last look. So Thursday and Friday, I'm probably gonna buy one of these and then probably buy the rest of these and then leave this last. Because honestly, the things I want are either here or here. I have a better chance of getting Raid on Onigashima Sanji here. And another chance of getting, like, Alber or Karasu. I mean, not Karasu, this Sanji. Well, all of them, I have a pretty decent chance of getting Sanji, but
hope I can get more Animal Kingdom Pirates. I need to drink water. Yes, please drink water. Alright. Alright, there we go. But I'm gonna get ready for La Cama. Bed. Alright, y'all. Well, I will see you all tomorrow. I'll be playing some Xenoverse, Pirate Warriors 4. We play Withering Waves. Zenku? Yo, it's been a minute. What's good, man? I have Withering Waves. I just never played it. I was thinking about playing it on stream. And seeing, I like this song. I'll send you a link to the music, Ari. And it's great to see you, Zenku. How you been, man? How you been? Alright. You should, it's fun. Alright, bet. I'm gonna send it to your Discord, Ari. I'll just send it to your Discord, what I'm listening to right now. Good, just been working? Hey, me too, man. This grind never stops. Never stops. But alright, I'm out though. Thank you all. Hope you all have a good rest of your day or night, whatever time zone. Next time I'm streaming, tomorrow, after I do some errands and get some groceries. So I will see you all tomorrow. Bye-bye.